No, I couldn't throw it. I couldn't throw anything heavier than a pebble.
So, our band of adventurers had arrived in the city of Exeter on the hunt for this mysterious person that Denlit, the drow which they'd apprehended, just called she. Through your initial investigations, you found a place to stay, did some buying and selling, and wound up on the wrong side of a gang known as the Skulldiggers, who, with the help of Brilioff giving you sanctuary, appear to be staying away from you but keeping an eye on you. After trying to get some information from a wizard with questionable sanity, the two Nemesis and Trofnar signed up for the gladiatorial tournaments, part of the Bloodpit festivals. There, they fought valiantly, with Trofnar taking 4th place and Nemesis being able to survive to 2nd place. You then decided to rest after the beating you had received, and came back for the second part of the tournament, a team versus monster 4-round gauntlet called the Bloodpits. There, you compete against 2 other groups who have been able to successfully, to various levels, been able to get through the second round. And now we come back with you all preparing to enter round 2. So, as you all prepare, Burr speaks up. Alright, it's time for the betting of round 2. So, who bets what?
I will put 5 gold on us surviving this.
Hey, I'll put 10.
I'll put 10.
The group which has the dual scimitar human who call themselves a wanderer says, I'll put some coin in on them. Let's say 5 silver that they make it.
Wow, that's a bet. I might as well bet this. I'll do 5 gold.
Alright, and be sure to keep tabs on how much you're betting. And Kelmin says, no hard feelings, but Kelmin's going to probably respond in kind to your previous bets. 2 gold that they don't make it.
We're never going to be friends, are we, Calamine?
Well, that depends on if you want to be friends with Kelmin.
I think I want to be friends with Calamine.
Well, I'm
He seems like a
glad.
cool guy.
Alright.
Right, all we have to do is say that I'm the better fighter, and there we go. We're made up, alright? We'll shake, we'll leave with friends, alright?
Just because you got a lucky shot on Kelmin does not make you the better fighter.
Well, to be fair, maybe... Okay, fine. Like, let's say half a dozen lucky shots.
You only hit me twice.
God, you really did take a knock. Your memory's gone.
Alright, so the betting concludes. You hear it concludes outside as well.
Oh, dear.
And you... Actually, I'm going to drag it over here just so I can surprise you guys with what you're actually fighting.
Ah,
So
Okay.
that
A bunch of Trofnars.
Yes, you can now... Yeah, I haven't cleared the board.
What is with this map? This is the one that was here when I first, started when I was working on my character sheet. This is what I had in the background. Is this?
You know, you really surprised us with what we're fighting today.
Yes.
An army of Trofnars?
Yeah, secretly it's an army of Trofnars. So let me just count up the little... Let's see.
they try to
There we
give
go.
her a
There's
ring
round
attack,
2.
they burp towards you. Yeah.
I was looking at round 3 for some reason. You guys aren't at
I'm
round
trying
3
to draw a
yet.
bunny.
That does remind me.
That's what I
Ability
was
score
thinking,
damage.
Ugly bunny.
I did remember that ability score
It
damage
is an
used to be
ugly
really
bunny.
crippling.
Yeah,
A
that's not-
hairy strawberry.
It's an ugly bunny.
Okay, so you make it out into the field. You hear the announcer. I had to skip through this because we were running out of time. You hear the announcer say, and returning to the arena, the Knights of Pterodon's Crossing, which was the name that you guys had very quickly given yourselves. Literally last second.
Yeah.
Almost
Oh,
spelled
that
it
was her
wrong.
name? I forgot what the hell we called her.
Yeah, I remember, and I've got notes.
Yeah.
So. Alright, and at this point you can see also as well, the sun is starting to dip down a bit, so you get the feeling that this tournament goes on a little bit into the night. So,
Oh boy.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
It's only
You can all
just.
see in the dark, right?
Well,
Yeah.
you get the
Yeah.
feeling that it wouldn't be like pitch black because the audience needs to be able to see. So you imagine there's some means for them to showcase light.
Probably torches or
clap, clap.
something.
Bunch of ring of torches appears with a thunderous clap of the announcer.
All right, so as you wait, you watch as the gateways on the other side of the Colosseum open up. Initially, there's silence, and then the smell hits you first. It's a putrid smell. It smells like dead fish has been rotting in the sun for several days. And then you
Oh,
start
God.
to hear you start to hear noises.
Oh
So
god,
it
it
is
is
not
multiple
good
Trothnars.
Yeah.
And from the shadows, you see these. They look like half fish, half people. They're bulky, they're tall, and you can see they've got like what appears to be essentially fins and whatever the spine fin thing is called. I don't know the name of it. I'm not smart like that.
Gills?
No, gills are the things where like the water comes through, which they don't have. It's weird. It has a sort of humanoid face, but it's
Uh-huh.
stretched back, like kind of a human-fish hybrid.
Oh god, it's a wire shark.
I was gonna say, oh no, it's the male merman.
Yes, but
To which you hear the
Mermaid men?
no, actually, I mean, the characters don't know this, but these are troglodytes.
Can I roll a knowledge check?
Okay.
You can certainly roll a knowledge check if you want.
What was that, an
Intelligence
intelligence?
check.
What was it?
Just an
Intelligence
intelligence
check?
check. Yeah, just an intelligence
Wouldn't
check.
Evelyn know them or might know them?
I say
did a roll.
Evelyn can make any. Yeah, you did a roll. I can say Evelyn can make an intelligence check with advantage
Ooh.
if she wants to
Also,
figure out
the
what these
fin
are.
on the back of a fish would be the dorsal fin.
Dorsal
Yeah,
fin. That
alright.
was it. That's the
Well,
word.
I said dorsal fin.
I didn't hear you. So
I don't-
yeah.
I
No
don't
one
think
does,
they
don't worry.
say
Put your phone.
check, but what's the advantage?
So because Evelyn is a sea elf.
Oh. I forgot what research.
Sea elf
I
is.
got an 11.
You know that there's certain kinds of like they're not so much ocean creatures. They're more ones that are found in sewers. More
I
than
remember that
anything.
from like one of those Underdark things, or maybe I'm thinking of it from different stories. Because
Yeah.
I think I hear Troglodytes a lot as like a more like a Underdark thing.
Well, either way, it's 5th edition. Anyway, so as they show up, I need everyone to roll initiative. Now remember, you can click on your tokens to do the rolls.
Oh, she is, okay.
Click on your token.
Click on
I
your
just look
tokens
around to
before you
everyone
click-
before the fight starts. Guys, it's the smelly fish fiends.
How do I do initiative again?
So if you click
Click
on
on
your
your
token and then click on your character sheet,
Oh, click on
Uh,
the token to do the character.
yeah,
okay.
click on your, then
Big
click on your
money.
character sheet,
Oh my
then
god.
click on initiative, and it should put your score in.
Fuck.
Okay, let me just character sheets.
It's just
So much
there it is. Okay, there it is. Alright, roll. Did I roll a 17?
Yep.
Jeez, I'm a fast little slow gal, aren't I?
Yep, I'm just rolling the
Have a good-
initiative for these guys.
You didn't click on your token.
Oh,
could
you?
How
thought
are
I
you rolling
did.
things with a point, whatever?
Oh, that's just because how the initiative thing is set up on his sheet. I don't know how to do it for your guys, but it basically means so that it avoids the whole, oh, what's your dex modifier kind of deal.
Ah.
No. I swore I was clicked on my sheet when I did it.
What about with the
I'm not
frickin'
gonna re-roll it because obviously it's not gonna even the
What about with the
I'll
Troglodytes
just
that
add
got
it
my
in.
score?
I'll just add it in manually.
Yeah, it's like
Okay, so that. Okay, so I think that's all of them.
Yeah, a Troglodyte tied me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm sorry, I think I missed one.
Is this guy's dex higher than mine?
He has a dex modifier of 0.
So, yeah.
I have a dex modifier of 0.
Okay,
so-
roll a d20. It's a contesting
Okay.
one. Yep, you go ahead. You go before him.
Alright.
Wait, so I go before the other one that has a 4.
Yep, just give me a second. Ooh, okay, so that last one got that.
Okay, that might.
What's your dex modifier, on?
I think 2. Let me
Okay.
check. It gave me a .15. Remember we were talking about that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh wait, yeah, no, duh. So yeah, you do go before it.
Mhm. Yeah, it's funny. You forgot about it. What's the fact we were just talking about it?
Yeah. So then MSC goes before that one. Okay, so Floriana, you're up first.
Don't die.
Yeah, I am gonna do.
Also, you can place
Use
where your
my
initial
ice knife.
tokens are, but I just place these guys here just as is.
I'm fine with where I'm standing. Far away am I? I was gonna. Yeah, I should be able to make that just fine.
Okay, everyone's just
Pretty sure it's
readjust.
I think it said it was the 6 range. Yeah, 6 foot range. Okay, I was gonna hit. Did you see which one I was aiming at?
I mean, if you hold down the left mouse button, as I said, it
Yeah.
pings.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on.
You have to be
I
on
was doing-
you have to be on pointer mode.
I was
Okay,
gonna
so
use
that one.
ice. I was gonna use ice snipe on that when we just hit the attack roll thing then. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage for the initial hit.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna get used to it. I'm used to remember to having a separate, to not everything be in the roll 20. It's a little weird. Yeah, okay. The initial guy takes 1d10.
1d10 pierce.
Yeah, 1d10 pierce, and then basically him and the other 2 troglodytes have to make a dex save. So 5 points of damage on him, and then those 3 need to make a dex save for how much cold damage they're taking.
Nice explosion.
What's the spell DC?
Looks like 14, I think.
Okay, that
That's
one
something.
just makes it. Middle one doesn't. Right one doesn't. So only this one made the save. So go ahead and roll 2d6.
The top one.
Yeah, the top one made the save, so he takes half damage from the 2d6 cold damage that's going to happen.
I think was that actually?
Oh, that's actually good, because that would have killed it.
Wait,
So you've already done that. Okay.
actually, it says the dex save is not nice to say it, but the dex save seems to be 0 damage.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't take any damage. Cool.
Yeah.
So that one makes it. Those 2 do not. You watch as Floriana just kind of flicks her hand up, similar to how Yu-Gi-Oh does with his cards, and just flicks an ice knife.
God, no.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
And just flicks the ice knife towards the troglodyte. It hits him in the chest. He goes as it shatters. You watch as one of the troglodytes saw it like glow initially and take cover, but the troglodyte that it's embedded in and the one next to it get the full blast of it. You watch as the troglodyte that got hit has its entire upper half basically ripped to shreds, and the
Yikes.
other one is on the ground covered in frost. Both dead.
I love this new
Yay.
friend.
Scary little child.
All right, so that is
Spooky.
your action, and is that your turn as well?
Wait, what?
But you got your bonus action, your movement still.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. It's like
Alright, so is that
I
your
feel pretty
turn?
safe behind everyone, so
Okay.
I'm sure. Yeah, so
So-
I'll be back and get another cup of coffee.
Okay, so it's now the troglodyte's turn. Can he make it? He cannot make it.
I mean, I didn't need to say it.
But he's gonna just run right up to. Yeah, he's gonna run out to Trofnar. He's gonna use his his action to dash to get right up in your face, and
Right, mate.
the smell is bad from where it is. It's almost completely overwhelming you at this point with it just right up in your face.
Okay, is this even for me? Even with the smells I'm used to?
Yes, even with the smells you're used to, this is.
Good.
Oh
God.
boy. In fact,
Blue
actually,
What do I have?
because of the troglodyte's effect, I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Son of a gun. To me.
Yes.
Okay. Constitution.
Thank God our hotel rooms have a bath.
So as it gets
What?
up to you, it's almost like a wave of just pure stench, and you start to regiment, feel like, and you just trying to breathe in as little as possible, but you do not get affected by the stench.
Brilliant.
Evelyn, it's now your turn.
I'll go for a crossbow attack for that fella right there.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yay! Yay!
Jeez, that was a max damage too. Oof.
Good job.
Good shot.
Attack the smelly things.
You watch, as you aim your crossbow, you see one of the troglodytes begin to move forward before you quickly raise your crossbow because it hasn't noticed you and fires at it. The bolt goes deep into his throat and you hear it like cough a bit before it just pulls the bolt out. It's looking hurt, but it's still standing.
Okay, I'm back. Sounds like you did a nice crossbow shot.
That troglodyte is dead, so he's off the list there. Nemesis, it's now your turn.
Alright. I am going to do. Alright, so there's this guy, and then I could run up here. I really don't want to be swarmed, so I'll just run up to this guy.
Okay, as you do, if you're going to run to within 5 feet of him, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. I've fought these kinds of enemies before, so. Constitution.
Yeah, the stench princess.
There we go.
Oh!
Oh! What were we saving from again?
So as you run towards a troglodyte, you breathe in to prepare yourself for a smack, and as you do, the stench just overwhelms your lungs. You start to retch, and for the next minute, you are now poisoned.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Damn it.
Poisoned by pure smell.
Troglodytes have that
Okay.
effect. So I think that means, if I remember correctly, that means all your attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah.
I can help that.
So that was your movement. You've still got your action and your bonus action. I'm just gonna double check on this one for poison.
Dear God.
There we go. Disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit this in the face. God, not even my nose being blocked up can stop it.
You breathed in with your mouth to prepare. You tried to get more air in that quick. You tried to get air in
Disadvantage on
quickly.
Attack and ability.
Yep. 12 just hits.
Oh yeah.
So
thank
go
you.
ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna go wrap
Is
it down.
it a disadvantage on damage too?
No. There's no disadvantage on damage. That doesn't exist.
Yeah, I don't think
Nah,
it
shit.
works on damage.
Okay.
That'd be a hell of a downside. Disadvantage on damage. That'd be too much math.
You never know. Like, someone might try it.
Yeah, someone might. It won't be me though. So go ahead and
All
roll your
hail the
damage.
kind master.
Ooh, 9 damage. As you kind of start retching, you see it does like a growl, which you seem to think is laughing, and as it does, you just kind of like clutch your mouth and nose, and you just slam it down on his head. You hear a crunch as part of like the way his face is. He's got kind of like, you know, the eyes stick out a little bit, and you watch as one of the eyes just pop as the socket shatters.
That was the last one we used it.
And as it does, it just falls to the ground dead.
Very horrible.
Great, now it smells even worse.
I think that smell is just gonna desensitize me to everything.
All right, that troglodyte is dead.
I just want to get rid of my nose.
Okay, so that one is alive.
work.
It is going to, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of that one because it's gonna stand in its spot. You don't need to make a saving throw though, Trufnar, because you're immune to the effects for 24 hours now.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, why is he immune to it?
It's just how it works. They don't make once they make the saving throw, they can actually. You know what? You can throw it off after every turn after this next one, so you could become unpoisoned next turn, Nemesis, if you're lucky. It's just the way the troglodytes are. They don't make you do the saving throw every single time. It's just a case of you succeed once, you're ready for it, kind of deal.
Yeah, it's like the
Fair
whole
enough. Yeah,
like
that's-
fear thing with dragons. If you aren't afraid of them, you're immune to fear for 24 hours.
Yeah. Or,
yeah,
well, typically
Dragon
it's
Fear.
immune to it from there, but because there's 8 troglodytes, it'll take an age to get through or flies. So
Yeah.
Trofnar, it's now your turn.
Is it now?
Oh, yeah,
Dragon
Yes.
Dragon
Fear.
Fear.
So now you now have an alive troglodyte in front of you, which is standing over the corpse of its brethren.
I am going to be nice and allow it
Punching
to
his
join
nuts.
its brethren.
No, you're not gonna punch him in the nuts.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll an
Um,
attack. Natural 20, go ahead and roll
Oh,
damage.
jeez.
Fuck yes.
Wow.
First
Why
roll
is
for
he
Trofnar.
so lucky?
D12. 1 second.
Calame's
I get-
like regretting that bet now.
D12 plus.
Didn't you only bet like 5 silver on us losing? No.
No, that was
No.
the guy with the scimitars. He betted 5 silver on you guys winning. Oh, well, one.
Oh,
So let's see. So that is 6. That is a staggering 6 points of damage to him.
I thought crits did more or something. Like,
Yeah. So the damage dice gets doubled if you crit. Like there's 2 versions of it where you like roll the same dice twice and add them together. I just go with you roll the dice and double what you got,
Ooh.
but it doesn't
I
include
can-
the.
Okay, so I got one.
Yeah, that can
Okay,
lead to a
So
lower
you got
average.
so your 5 points of
Yeah.
damage with your crit went to 6 points because you rolled a 1.
Ooh,
how do I manage that?
jeez. That can.
Magic.
I don't know. It is. Sometimes that doesn't work as well. Because then you could roll 1. It's like, oh, we automatically roll 2 points of damage.
Yeah, but it's just it's better that way. It lessens the math basically, well, lessens the rolls. It speeds it up a little bit. So you watch. So Trofnar, you swing your axe back and drive it. You try to drive it deep into its side, but it turns out that it's got a kind of a carapace on it instead of
That was adorable.
like it's got scales and such, but the scales are a lot tougher than you thought it is. Either that or you've just hit pure bone. And it digs in, but it doesn't seem to do that much.
Okay.
Okay, so it's now this troglodyte's turn, and he's going to use his movement to go up to Nemesis, and he's going to make an attack on you, Nemesis. Actually,
Oh, boy.
troglodytes make 3 attacks, so
Oh boy.
Really? Wow.
yeah. 14 for the first hit.
Miss.
That is 23 for the second hit.
Definitely hit.
And that is 13 for the third hit.
Miss.
Okay, so you take... Thankfully, they don't deal a lot of damage dice-wise. You take 4 points of slashing damage. As you watch this
Alright.
troglodyte starts just trying to lay into you, he bites at you and then tries to claw at you. Part of it, digs into a bit between, where the helmet and the armor are split apart, but it doesn't go very deep in. And now
It's nice
it's...
hearing that these troglodytes will still have a hard time hitting me, though. It's nice hearing that, too. It's like 13s, 14s, like, oh, cool. you
Okay, so
still
this
miss.
troglodyte is going to use his dash to get up to Nemesis.
Oh boy.
But that is his turn.
Come
He can't do anything because that was his turn. He had to
Oh
dash.
good.
All right, Delson, it's now your turn.
Okay. I am going to get my short bow. And I'm gonna shoot at this one.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay. Let's get the mighty bow.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Mighty bow.
The aliens are contacting us.
Whoever's got that phone ringing, pick it up, damn it! 7 points of damage. As the troglodyte kind of stops running, kind of adjusts itself, it raises its claw up to basically make a slash at Nemesis, and as it does, your arrow goes flying into its mouth and kind of pierces it back out of its throat. It just and just falls down dead. Troglodytes don't have a lot of health, by the way, in case you haven't noticed. Okay, so
Don't
that
use
was
this
your
phone.
action. So
Yep.
you now have... Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So it is now the troglodyte that avoided basically doing that. Yeah, he cannot get anywhere without doing a dash, so he's just going to dash up to Evelyn. And when he does that, Evelyn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Bring it up the character sheet. Da, 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 da.
9. That is not enough. So you're focusing on the
fish.
troglodytes that are currently engaged with Trofner and Nemesis, and as it does, you start to smell like the stench gets stronger. And as you look, you see a troglodyte kind of like run up right in your face, and as you kind of gasp in shock, the stench hits you hard. So you are now
Oh, that is
Big
terrifying.
breath. Oh,
I'm rolling with disadvantage now.
any of your attack rolls and ability checks you have disadvantage on for the next minute.
Gotcha.
Okay, so this troglodyte, again, he can't, half these guys can't do anything because of how far they are, so I'll just do that. He's going to run in his space. That's a dash action for him, so he can't do anything. Alright, Floriana, it's now your turn.
Oh, okay. I was taking a minute to figure out if I could just basically just maybe throw a dagger at a poison just to have the explosion kill all the other ones but not hit her. Yeah, I think I'll just.
Well, if you do an ice knife on if you attack one of the troglodytes around Nemesis, like if you go for the one that recently just moved, for example, she'll still be within that 5 feet, so she would have to make the dex save.
I know. I was trying to.
Would I be able to use my reaction?
Well, it's not so much. It's sort of like an automatic thing that would happen.
Actually, if I do that, wait, another thing. I don't know. Of course, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to try and throw another level 1 spell. I don't know how many battles are going to be doing. I might run out of spells within like this.
Well, don't forget the Bloodpits are a 4-round gauntlet, and you're on round 2 right now. So if you survive this, you have 2 more rounds that you would potentially have to go through.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit more on the okay, and then
You could use a cantrip.
I could,
Be
but
careful with your spells.
You got friendlies, danger close.
alrighty. Maybe I think I might maybe I'll mull it over. I started off with one. Maybe I'll wait till for another turn. I'll just.
I mean, you can hold your action, like, which basically means.
I mean, I'm gonna hold off on doing any more of the. But I'll probably just do another cantrip. I'll do a cantrip and then.
Okay, what cantrip are you doing then?
See, let's. That's probably cool, but. Yeah, okay. I'll do a Ray of Frost on, I guess the one, crap.
The one that recently moved? Yep, alright, go ahead. Go ahead and roll. I think it's an attack roll, ain't it, for Ray of Frost?
I think so.
Yeesh, that misses. So you point your finger out and a beam of ice shoots on by, but this troglodyte, seeing what happens to its prevalence at the start of the turn, dodges the attack as it just kind of leaves a small line of frost in the sand.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you roll 4.
Yep, even with a +6 modifier. Alright, Evelyn, it's now your turn.
Go.
Alright, so I guess I'll attack the guy right in front of me with my spear one-handed.
Okay, 10. Doesn't hit. You kind of wind up your spear before, like, you accidentally breathe in a bit more of the sense, just go... and you just...
Death.
You're not deaf,
And I
but...
almost stabbed myself in it.
But essentially you start coughing to the point where you can't make a swing at it. Okay. So, with that as well, go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw to see if you can throw off the poison a bit earlier.
Or me?
Yes.
Oh no.
That's it. We go in the first one there, 10. Still not enough. So it's just... You can feel like the stench having a weird effect on your body and you don't like it. Okay, Nemesis, it's now your turn.
Alright. So I just have like 3 trogs.
Well, two of
Around me,
them are focused on you. The other one seems to be focused on Trofnar.
Okay. I will go ahead and attack this guy.
Okay, so the one that's directly
That was the
forward
one
of you
that
there.
looked- Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack with disadvantage, because you're still poisoned.
Yup.
Natural 1. Like Evelyn, you just...
19.
I know. Like Evelyn, you start to swing back, but the fact that you got 3 very smelly troglodytes standing around you, the stench kind of comes overwhelming and you have to stop yourself from throwing up in your helmet. Go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw to see if you can shake off the poison. No, that's still not enough.
My sensitive stomach.
Yeah, so that is your turn, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Alright, so the troglodyte that is engaged with Trofnar is going to attack Trofnar. So that is 21 for the first hit.
Fuck.
That's a natural 1 for the second. And that is 15 for the second hit.
Or third.
Only one of those hits, I'm afraid.
Alright, so the first one hits, so that was a 21. So you take 4 points of piercing damage. You watch as the troglodyte lashes out at you and tries to dig its claws into it. It's not able to find purchase, but it's able to hold on long enough to just lunge forward and bite deep into your neck. Before you're able to just butt him away with your head, basically. You basically headbutt him away.
That was a lot more painful than 4 points of damage.
I know, right?
It was oh, I used 10 points of damage because the guy just ripped half your throat out.
Well, he wasn't able to bite down properly on it. Essentially he bit down, but he wasn't able to clamp down properly. The teeth broke the surface.
He gave me a hickey, basically.
Yeah, basically. All right, Trofnar, it's now your turn.
Okay, I will whack him in the head with my massive axe.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
I would have to boom.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Rock and roll. Let's see this one.
Ooh, nice 11 damage. It's sad that you did more damage with this attack than your crit.
Yep. But that'll do it. As you just kind of check the wound quickly with your hand, you just heft up your axe. Essentially, you one-hand the great axe and just dig it directly into his skull while holding on to the wound. You watch as the blade sinks about a full inch in before the body just falls away.
Oh no, Spartan, kick him off your axe.
Alright, so it is now the troglodyte. One of the troglodytes is engaging with Nemesis. So 3 attacks onto Nemesis.
Woohoo.
That is a 14 for the first hit. That is a 13 for the second hit. And that is a 9 for the third hit, so none of them hit.
Yep. All miss.
Cool.
So the one that so because you're solely focused on this one troglodyte, you're just able to use your shield to essentially just raise up your shield as it wails on it. You hear the sound of metal screeching against its claws and such, but it holds. Delson, it's now your turn. Okay,
I am going to ready my bow once again, and I'm going to shoot at this one.
The one that Nemesis that just attacked. Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Attack even.
You're not gonna sing the song of your people?
No, he's just gonna attack the fucking bastard. Oh, that's an accidentally rolled twice. Either way, either one of them would have hit, so go ahead and roll damage. Troglodytes don't got that much AC.
It's gonna give it a nice headshot. Kill it dead.
No, because that's a staggering... That's just...
Wow.
So you fire your bow, but you kind of misjudge the angle, and it more just scrapes across the top of its head. It leaves a trail of blood, and it's really hurting from that, but it doesn't find purchase. So...
Damn.
Alright. It is now the troglodyte, unless you're doing anything as a bonus action?
No.
Alright, so it's the troglodyte that was fighting with Evelyn. It's going to keep fighting Evelyn. So that is a 19 to hit, and I know that you've got robes on, so that's going to hit. That is a 15 to hit. And another 15 to hit.
Oh,
Can I
dear.
cut one of those hits with cutting words?
You mean the damage, or...?
How does that work?
Yeah,
are you using cutting word? Okay, you're cutting the damage, alright.
Yep.
Okay, so... I'll let you choose which one of the damage you lessen. So that's... The first hit is 5 damage. second one is 4 damage, and the third one is 6 damage.
Like,
So 5,
cut
4,
in
and
half.
6. So which
I
one?
will lessen the 6.
Okay. So that's 9 points of damage regardless. On to Evelyn.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And
Oh
that
my god, what
is...
are my rolls?
Okay, and then that's another 5 from the cutting words. So in total, that's 14 damage that you took.
Oh no. Okay.
So
Well,
you watch as the troglodytes just starts digging into Evelyn, and originally, until a few hours ago, Evelyn used to be wearing armor. Now she's not, and you kind of realize, oh wait, it's easier for them to get through robes. Crap.
You said it was
Was it
14
worth
points
it?
altogether?
Yeah, 14 points in total.
Yeah, it helps to reduce the damage not by 1, but like 6.
Well, he could have done that. He could have nullified the entire attack, but he rolled a 1. 2 ones in a row, actually. Jeez. All right, it is now
Oh,
the
Jesus, why have you forsaken me?
it is now the
Maybe I just don't-
troglodyte's turn. That had ran towards Nemesis, and given the fact that this little girl had just fired a spell, he's going to go at the girl and basically make an attack. So first most,
That's right, attack the child.
he doesn't care. So Floriana, first things first, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I guess I could do that. Let's try rolling something more than a...
Well, you need to beat a 12, which you do.
Wow, how did I roll an 18?
I don't know.
I have
You
a
see-
plus
You took
1.
my
You
luck.
see it.
Yes,
You see
basically,
the
sure.
troglodyte look towards you, and you know it's about to go for you. So you just prepare yourself before the stench gets to you. But it's still gonna make 3 attacks on you. So that's not gonna hit. That's a 9 on the first. That's a natural 2. The 2 natural 2s.
Oh my god.
Lucky child.
So, what, is it just walk up to me and just flail its arms?
Yeah, essentially it tries to like bite you, but because of your height and such, you're able to like nimbly dodge out the way.
Not even really
Nibbly
dodging,
dog.
actually. Not even really nibbly dodging. It basically missed me by not even trying to aim correctly.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
either
right.
way, it's now your turn. You've got an angry troglodyte in front of you.
Let's
Go
think.
for the knees.
I guess,
Stab it in the eye.
yeah. With 5th edition, they don't just, even if I cast a spell, it's not gonna hit me in the face, right?
The only thing that you'd need to really be... Actually, wait, no, that's just ranged weapons where you get disadvantage if it's below a certain amount, I think. Yeah, there's no disadvantage for ranged spells.
Weird. I remember in 3.5, I think, like, if you were doing any form of range attack, sometimes you get attacks of opportunity. Something. It's like, it really sucked to be an ranged character in 1.5.
Yeah, the attack of opportunity only applies for melee stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm actually gonna, but anyway, I'm not using I'm not using an attack, so I'm gonna use Frostbite actually on him.
Okay, so
On the
he
one
needs,
that's trying to attack me.
so he needs to make a saving throw, doesn't he?
They're not. Yeah. Cast at what level? Okay, that's what it's asking me. They're 0. Which
Okay.
shows just the entire spell card.
A Constitution saving throw. What's your spell DC?
Crap, I just closed them.
Yeah,
Away.
you should keep your... ooh, I think it's going to make that. That's a 17 that it got.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 14. It doesn't seem to. I guess. How's the... Okay, well, I guess that means it
Yeah, that means it takes no
Big deal.
damage.
and doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure.
Doesn't do
That means-
anything. So you watch as ice starts to form on the troglodyte, but it essentially kind of just flexes, and the ice kind of just shatters off it.
It flexed on us.
The reflex.
Might. I guess I maybe should. I guess I probably should.
It just flexed
Oh,
on
it's
us.
safer just standing here because they can't seem to hit me. And like, well, then everyone else move to go hit the guy. Well, yeah, I think I'm probably safer just standing here because the melee, because the other.
Yeah, because if you move out of his engagement range, he gets an attack of opportunity on you.
I think there was a special action you can do, but I think I can't have to do it as a full round.
Yeah, that is your that would be your actual action, which is the disengage action.
Yeah,
that would be
so-
that would be your action, so you won't be able to do anything outside of a bonus action. All right, so
Yeah, so I think. Yeah, just so I'm just not gonna do it.
yeah, you're just gonna
Yeah.
stand there. Yeah, Evelyn, it's now your turn.
Okay, so first things first, I'm going to use Healing Word for myself.
Okay, I don't blame you. That troglodyte kind of laid into you there.
Just a little bit.
Okay, so you heal 5 points of damage.
Thank the gods.
You have successfully nullified one of the attacks on you.
Oh, joy.
Unfortunately, there was still 9 points of damage that was dealt to you prior to that, so...
Modifier.
I think Healing Word's a bonus action, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Alright, so that still has your
That's why I
action.
decided to go with that first. Am I still
Okay.
rolling with disadvantage here?
Yeah, you're still poisoned.
Okay. Spirit, don't fail me now.
9!
Now.
That is not... Oof. And the worst part is, that was a natural 20 on your first roll.
I know.
So unfortunately, again, it's just... The stench is just overwhelming. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw again. Let's see if you fare better this time. Nope.
I did figure out why that.
Still
figure out
no.
I did figure out why the spell save is so low. It's actually 8 instead of 10, like I think it used to be.
Yeah, as I said, if you keep your character sheet up, you can double click on the top part. It kind of minimizes it, but keeps it there. In case you guys didn't know that, if you double click on like where your name is, it'll.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Water sounds.
Or if you go like up to the top corner portion next to your name, you can just put it in its own little browser and move it to wherever you need.
Jeez, the Borfing and that.
I don't need to learn where the mute button is.
Yeah, well, I'll let him know just to I can force a mute. There we go, I'll force a mute. And just...
Are we sure that's not the sound of troglodytes?
It certainly isn't. They're more of a, like, froggish sound. Okay, so that is Evelyn's turn. Nemesis, you're up.
Great. I am. Can I hit him from this?
Yeah, no, you're
I can.
you're within 5 feet, so yeah.
Smack.
How far away? Okay, she's 10 feet. I don't want her to get like punched in the face or something. You know what? Who cares? She's a little girl. She can handle herself. I'll go ahead and just hit this guy from where I
Okay,
am.
disadvantage still.
Yep.
Does
What?
not hit.
Look at that.
The fight is basically dissolving into a lot of coughing and spluttering from 2 of the fighters. So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Looks like it's up to me to save your asses again.
So that's a 16 because it's not. Oh wait, no, it is disadvantage on ability checks as well. So no, that's a 9. Oh right, I forgot
Yeah.
about that part. Yeah, so still no. You are still just under the effects of the stench.
Imagine that. A life of pampering has not prepared me for this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that troglodyte is dead. Trofnar, it's now your turn.
Hello.
I'm just gonna
Yes,
see.
lovely.
Just
Where
gonna-
am
Let's just see.
I?
There we go. I've unmuted the because it looks like everything's got quiet
Okay,
there.
so who do I like the most? I am going to go and attack the one in front of Evelyn.
Okay, so you.
Save us, oh bushy hobo man.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an attack. That'll yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hang on, plus 6 now. Okay.
See, that'll do it. You just kind of run in and cleave upwards. It hits it in the chest, and you watch as basically the entire blade sinks into it. It kind of just freezes for a few seconds before you pull the axe out, and it collapses on the ground dead.
Yay.
Alright, so that is your turn. So, it is now the troglodyte that is engaged with Nemesis, and it's going to do the same old. 3 attacks, because that is literally all it can do. That is an 11. That is a 15. Oh, there we go. That actually finally got a hit. That is a 21.
Yeah, 21 hits, none of the others.
Yep, so you take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As you watch, it kind of does essentially an uppercut, but with its hands like outstretched as the claw like sinks into a small little gap in your armor. And you feel it like dig into your side before it pulls out. You can see it's red with blood.
Yay.
But that will be its turn. Delsin, you're up.
Okay, I am going to once again fire El Boador at El Trogador.
All right, go ahead and roll the attack then. 8 misses. As you watch as it like does its uppercut, you try to aim at the troglodyte, but it kind of like ducks down a bit deeper than you thought, and the arrow just goes flying over its head. All right, so that troglodyte is dead. That troglodyte is attacking Blum, and I know what Blum's armor class is, so we'll be able to tell. That is an 18 to hit. That'll hit. That is a natural 19. That'll hit.
God damn it! I should have fucking went by her.
And that is a 16, which plus 4. Actually, no, 16 plus 4. That's 20. So all 3 are gonna hit her.
Can I cut the damage of one?
Yep. Let me just. So first hit is 5 points, 6 points, and 5 points.
I will try to cut one of. I'll try to cut the 5 point again.
Okay, so it's.
Or I mean a 6.
Okay, so it's 10 points of damage regardless. So that would be another 2. So that is 12 points of damage to Blum.
When I posted that thing about the creatures with multi-attack, I didn't think it was going to count for this episode.
For the record, I already had these guys planned out.
Yeah.
So what you said didn't make a factor. Oh, Floriana is down.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Shit.
Oh god.
See, I should have went by her.
Ooh, right. So you watch as this troglodyte lunges forward, is able to like catch Floriana partially with the claws on the robes, and as she's stuck there, he basically bites down onto her head before pulling back and stabbing the blades forward and stabbing the claws forward into her stomach. You watch as she kind of like slumps before he lets go, and she just falls on the ground, not moving, covered by a robe.
I just let a child die. Ah!
She's unconscious, but she is alive.
My character doesn't know that.
Yeah.
We don't know that. We just saw a child get murdered.
So, alright. So, yeah, Blum seems to be occupied, so I'll go ahead and do the death saving throw for him. Makes the first saving throw.
Amazing.
Hopefully
Yeah.
he's actually still gone and has not forgotten to unmute himself.
Oh, no, I unmuted it for him.
Okay.
Alright, so that's his turn. Made the first success. Evelyn, it's now your turn.
Okay, so stable means that they no longer need to be doing death saves, right?
Yes. They'll still be
Okay.
unconscious, but
Still unconscious, but alive.
yes.
So I'm gonna make my way between Nemesis and our child here, and I'm going to use Spare the Dying on the child.
Okay, so that, yeah, so it becomes stable. So she no longer has to make death saving throws. That is your action.
Yep. You just hear me yell, "You're not dying on my watch!"
So, Nemesis, it is now your turn. Unless you want to do anything, Evelyn. Which,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna bash this fucker in the face that just attacked Floriana.
okay.
Or try to.
Yep, disadvantage. Disadvantage fun time. That's still, yeah, that hits.
The power of mom.
Shit!
I am proud.
Don't make Princess angry.
Go ahead and roll damage. Oof, max damage too. Oof, that is gonna hurt it. Seeing Floriana just fall, you feel an ignition of just pure rage erupt from you. As you swing your hammer back and smash directly into the troglodyte, you actually watch as its jaw partially dislocates. It's essentially you shatter one of the hinges of the jaw. It's just like, it's looking really rough. All right.
Constitution.
Yep.
Oh wait, I didn't do the Constitution.
Oh yeah, you too, Evelyn. You don't. So Nemesis doesn't make it. Evelyn doesn't make it. You're both still poisoned.
Yeah.
You're just able to get like a second wind temporarily to actually do something before you're back to coughing and spluttering again.
Yeah.
The title of this should be Poison is a Bitch.
Trofnar, it's now your turn.
Okay. Hold on. Can I do some fun things? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get behind the one that attacked Evelyn. I'm sorry, Flora. Oh, actually, no.
So that's 15 feet.
Can I reach the one
20.
next to?
Yes, you can get enough to the one that attacked Floriana.
I will fuck up the one who attacked Floriana.
Christ, child
We're all
goes
just
down.
swarming
Child
this
goes
guy
down,
out.
and you guys go all mama bear on this fucker.
Oh, God.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack. That misses.
Bollocks.
You
Alright.
kind of end up like slipping on some of the guts from the falling troglodyte, so you can like. Alright, it is now the troglodyte that was attacking Nemesis. Seeing a dwarf just kind of run past it kind of makes it think that it's being ignored, so it's going to attack Trofnar. That is a 20. That is a natural 20. And that is a 17.
All three of those hit.
Okay, so the first one, that is 5 points of piercing damage.
Good fun.
The natural 20, well, that's lucky. That was a natural 1 and it's damage. That's 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And another 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
So as you're just trying to make your way and you regain your balance, you're just like, ugh, ugh, before the troglodyte just starts wailing on you, and nearly knocking you off balance.
It
Alright,
just wants attention from the thing that smells as bad as it does.
Delson, it's now your turn.
It's looking for a mate.
I am going to take out the Dagger of Destiny,
Oh, but here we go.
and I'm throwing it at the troglodyte, down the tiny child.
You know, I was just kidding with the mama bear thing, right?
No.
Okay. Natural
Oh my God.
1. Just kind of like...
Wait, the first one, I double rolled again.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, 23. No, that does hit then.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll damage.
That would have been so funny.
That
though,
would have been
like,
so funny. I had something planned for that, but nope.
Were you planning for me to accidentally hit the child?
Oh my god.
No, I wasn't. Alright.
No, you actually hit me.
Even with a natural 1 on the damage, that's enough. As the dagger just goes flying past Evelyn, you hear like the sound of basically something going through wind as the dagger goes flying past and lodge itself in the side of the troglodyte's head. You just see it. It doesn't fully go in, but it's enough that you just watch troglodyte just go, as it falls down dead.
Can I flip it off too?
It doesn't see
Just
it.
as a-
It's dead.
I give the bird to its compatriot that's still alive.
Just hisses at you in its weird froggy way. Alright, well, it was that troglodyte's turn next, but it's dead now, so Floriana is unconscious, is stable, can't do anything. Evelyn, it's now your turn.
I want to make my way up here, and I'll try again with the spear.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh,
Nope.
Why?
Just kind of
Wait, is this
readjusting. Even though there's sand, it's still a bit slippery because you're obviously stepping in things like troglodyte brains and such. So you're unable to like get a good footing to make a swing with your spear. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. 11. It's just not enough.
Okay, that's it. The party's buying nose plugs.
Nemesis, you're up.
Alright.
Is
I
it-
am going to kind of swing myself around and try to hit the guy that's been attacking me this whole time.
Okay. Nemesis had enough of this thing shit, but has to survive it for a little bit longer because you miss. You can't like essentially do a blind swing, but you're about a foot or two a little bit away. So it just kind of like swings against there and just see.
Okay, you know what, fucker? I want to laugh. You're gonna be dead in a minute.
All right, Constitution saving throw again.
Do.
And a lot of the other side don't work.
Still no. The poison has been like the bane of this fight for you guys.
Yeah.
All right, Trufnar, you're up.
Okay. Now this will not surprise anyone what I'm about to do.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes.
Okay, I'm back. I mean, I mentioned the fact that they were going grocery shopping. I just didn't go with them, so I had to go help put it away.
Yeah, well, I muted you while you dogs were barking and such. Trufnar, how do you want to do this?
They just had me take my turn for me.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, Balum, you got downed. The troglodyte did 3 hits on you, all 3 of them hit, and they totaled up to 12 damage.
I'm just gonna go and swing for its neck like I'm hitting a baseball.
Okay.
Darn. Oh,
Yeah,
I
so-
forgot what I should have did instead.
Yeah, so just so you know, Balum, you've been stabilized. That you spare the dying. You are completely covered by your cloak, by your robes and cloak and such, and you're face down in the
It
dirt.
was really funny. We like swarmed the thing.
Yeah, no,
The
they
dagger of destiny
quite
won.
literally all of them jumped on the troglodyte that downed you. All
The
right.
dagger of destiny once again proves why it has its name.
So you
Thank you.
So as you spin around, you just eye the troglodyte that's laughing before you just casually, essentially baseball bat, swing it, and it collides directly in the neck, and you feel almost no resistance as you sever its head from the rest of its body.
Amazing.
You just
Does the
watch
head go flying into the crowd?
it.
Oh,
Does
yeah.
it doesn't, unfortunately, because he used an axe, not a hammer. So you just watch as it just like, and the head just rolls off in one direction as the body just collapses to the ground.
Yeah.
Alright.
Woohoo!
So, that is the end of the battle, so. You've got an unconscious person just face down in the dirt covered by the robes.
I'm actually gonna go to this guy, and can I like rip out his tooth as like a trophy or something?
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Can I take my dagger back right before I use lay on hands on
Am I still rolling with
not lay on
disadvantage?
hands, but cure wounds on
Yes,
the
you're
child?
still rolling with disadvantage because the poison hasn't fully left your system yet.
Alright.
It's not a clean pull. There's bits of its gum on it and such, but yeah, you pull off the tooth pretty easily. It's a typical like jagged tooth.
It's worth it. Just kind of put it in my inventory.
I will take
and
my dagger and then use cure wounds on the child.
yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and use cure wounds.
Just gonna put that as like trog tooth.
Arise, child, is not yet your time.
Okay, so that is half of Palom's health.
And I get my dagger back.
Alright, just checking real quick, how is everyone's like health and spell slots and things like that?
Not good.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
no,
let
right.
me-
Hey
I
Tom,
still
how
have a
long would
few
you say
level
between
ones.
fights we have?
Not enough for a short rest. Like the
Yeah.
fights
Okay,
are.
so I have 6 HP then?
Yes,
Like
you've
about
got 6
10
health.
minutes worth of time?
Okay then.
Depends on the fight.
So I was gonna say I could do prayer healing, which is up to 6 creatures of my choice, but that takes 10 minutes to cast.
Do we have 10 minutes to spare?
It depends on how long the next fight takes and how long the betting is.
hmm
So, you know what? I'll roll a d20 and adding on to the fight. Okay, so that's how long the betting will take. All right, okay. So I'm obviously not going to tell you what it is, but you all make your way back into the pits, and you get your winnings, the ones that betted that you would make it.
Yay.
Yay.
Cool. I get 10 gold.
What's 39
Or
plus
5
6?
more. Or more like I get. Or I get 5 more gold. Say.
Wait, what did you ask?
What did you ask, Shrafnal?
Nothing. I'm fine. I was wondering how much I had.
The dual scimitar person just gets a gold pass. He just goes, "Thank you kindly," and just pockets it.
Alright, are you gonna try and use Prayer of Healing, Eve?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot for us.
I mean, there are
Alright.
2 fights, so...
Yeah, I mean, it takes a couple of minutes for them to clear the bodies, and obviously there was a lot of bodies. All right, so don't add that up yet. We'll see if it lasts, if the fights and such last long enough. But just keep that number in mind. So, so it takes a couple of minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes, to clear the troglodyte bodies out. And as this happens, Burr speaks up. All right, Juratorm. Round 3 for you guys. So, betting time, what's it gonna be?
I will abstain from voting.
Oh, guess I'll do the 5, because why not?
Alright, 5 gold for... 5 gold for them winning, 5 gold for them losing. What's a 5 gold towards?
I'll do them to winning.
To them winning. Could you
I'll
not?
do 4
Could you
gold.
not, Dom?
Sorry.
Alright, so you'll do 4 for what now?
4 for winning.
4 for winning.
Winning still.
Alright, the scimitar person says, I'll vote 5 for them winning too. Which hear Calamin go, wow, Calamin's surprised that you all actually have some faith this time. Alright, so as the betting concludes, you watch as they go towards the arena. At this point now, you notice that Tyr, who usually is in the pits, is now actually standing near the entrance to the actual arena, just looking out towards it. And as they get in their positions, you hear the announcer once again call them into the arena. You watch as the gates open, and from it you see a odd creature. It's a snake-like creature, but its torso is human-like. It has brown hair that goes all the way down to basically where its snake body begins, and long, sharp claws. You hear Calamin yell something to Shar, who just takes a look at it before shaking her head. And as the battle begins, you watch as the sorcerer reaches towards Elrin and as she puts a hand on his shoulder, a slight blue light emits from it. From a hand. In her other hand, you watch as an ice knife, similar to the one that Floriana had cast, forms as she flicks it towards the snake creature. It digs deep into its tail, but it very quickly flicks its tail out as the knife explodes, seemingly avoiding most of the damage. You watch as Lustrif charges towards it, and basically there's still a bit of the ice knife remaining on its torso. You watch as he essentially takes them all and hammers it clear through the tail. You watch as with this sudden attack, you watch as this creature just looks towards the Lustrif, and you watch, even from this distance, her eyes flash in a purplish red energy, As this happens, you watch as Lustdrift suddenly ignites, like his entire body goes on fire. Calamin puts his hand on his chest, and you watch a sort of aura goes around him as he charges towards the creature, still too far to do anything. And then you watch as Shah run toward Lustdrift, runs around him, and actually partially parkours up its tail before it digs into its upper back with both the dagger and rapier. And you actually see from this distance the rapier actually sticks out from her chest. As this happens, the sorcerer points her finger, again similar to Floriana, as a beam of ice goes flying towards the wound that Shah had just made. It actually goes into the wound, and you watch as like her torso bulges up a bit as the ice forms within it.
That should be on it too,
as she,
but there could be other things on it right now. I don't know.
And as she pulls out, you watch as essentially part of the back breaks off as the creature falls down dead. Very quick battle, and I did roll that stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it was a very quick battle.
Sexy nowadays.
Yeah, he's still talking there. I'll keep him muted until then. So, they make their way back in, and the winnings are distributed. Evelyn is still working on her prayer of healing, and a few more minutes pass as they take the body out before you hear so everyone that voted for Calamin to win gets some gold back.
Did any of us actually do that?
I think one or two of you did.
They win, so I got 5 gold.
Yeah. I also as well, Blum, just for the future, if you have stuff in the background distracting you, can you mute yourself because it kind of cuts into here. Just saying. Yeah, I'll just mute him there. So Calamin's team won very quickly.
Oh, joy.
Yep, but that's fine because, they've still got the Wanderers to go.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, so this one, it doesn't take too long to clear the bodies away because obviously there's only one body compared to the 8 that you guys had to face. Mm-hmm. And eventually it goes round to the round of bang for the Wanderers again. So, how much you want to bet?
Can I actually, just in case to give Evelyn more time, can I be I think I'll bet 5, maybe 10, just kind of can I just delay it for a minute or two more?
Go ahead. I won't even make a roll here. I'll just say that you kind of everyone does their betting. Calamin bets 5 gold on the Wanderers losing. And as you
I'll bet 3 on them losing.
All right. And as this happens, as you're busy, basically stalling for time, you hear the Scimitar say, "Well, I do appreciate you wanting to put that much gold on me. If you're not too sure, then might it be a best idea if you just abstain?"
No, it's fine. Money isn't hard for me. I'm just wondering how much,
Well, you could always play it safe like I do, and just put in a few silver instead of some gold.
Partner.
I don't quite appreciate you taking the mick out of that, son.
Sorry. I guess while we're doing this betting thing, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna spend my winnings on some sweet sarsaparilla.
Kind of fumble in my little coin purse for a minute. I'll take out 5 silver.
All right, and that is for them winning, losing?
Yes.
You have to choose, miss.
I am.
Well,
yes,
please hurry up. The crowd's getting rowdy, and we might just have to start without the bet.
I just said 5 silver to win. I'm not getting rowdy.
All right. Jeez. And just takes the 5 silver from you. Alright, let's go ahead and get this next round then. Wanderers, you're up. And you watch as they all walk out into the arena once more. Yeah, I keep forgetting they're on round. You're all on round 3. I keep forgetting that part.
How many rounds are there again?
Huh? Yeah, there's 4 rounds in
rounds are there?
total. You guys are on your 3rd round, and you're after these guys.
You say 4 rounds?
Yeah, there's 4 rounds in total, each on an
cool.
increasing difficulty.
Nice.
You watch as the doors open once more, and from it, you actually see some metallic creatures. One looks like a hound, and one of them looks like a small spider, which has what looks to be like a needle and thread on it. You don't. All you know is that they're some weird construct things. They're clearly not natural.
Wait,
You
did
wo-
McGilly have
I
one
like
of
this
those
music.
mechanical
It
hounds?
doesn't look any. It looks very different to the one that McGilly had. It doesn't look like anything like 05. This one's more of like a. This one's made out of smooth metal, and it appears to be black iron metal. Compared to 05, which was steel and had like layered, essentially like scale armor on it and spikes on it. This is like smooth, just almost like plate mail. You watch as the hound charges towards the orange-haired fighter, and it tries to bite down on it. You watch as its mouth opens. You can see sort of like a light from its mouth with a small contraption spinning around in it. But as it tries to bite down, the fighter just swings a sword, and they collide. And essentially, the sword, it bites down on the sword instead, and it's able to just hold on to it. You watch as the 2 small spiders slowly start moving forward. They look like they're not very fast creatures. You watch as the orange-haired fighter just roar at the metallic dog, and once again, it looks like she essentially ignites. As this happens, it leaps off from the sword, and you can see like steam start to, like condensation starts to show up on the iron. Before she stabs it at it, and you actually watch it goes through a small, like essentially where its joints are, like its neck and such, are mostly just big gaps with a small endoskeleton in it. And you watch it kind of like dig deep into the neck, and it sort of like thrashes before it pulls itself off the blade. Just finding my notes here.
I gotta.
You watch the female bow wielder yell at something before firing an arrow at one of the spiders, but because of its size, it's difficult for it to see. You see the lady with the weird contraption fire another spider, but again, these small creatures, like they're moving forward and they're difficult to hit. You then watch as the elderly lady, like, sort of go down onto all fours and grow in size, and what was once a elderly lady is now a tiger, which charges towards one of the spiders and essentially scoops it up in its mouth and starts biting down. It does it for a few bits before it just sort of like flinches and starts thrashing its head as the spider construct falls out of it. You watch as the hound continues to attack the orange-haired fighter as the dual scimitar person also begins like just essentially digging, trying to slash into the hound, but it keeps glancing off the armor. Eventually, one of the spiders gets close to the lady with the gun and leaps up. She kind of like throws, she like pushes her hand with the gun at it, and it lands on the gun, and you watch it like slashes a few times into her before you watch the weapon just fall in 2 pieces. And she just like stands there holding on to like the stock of it before she just throws it away and pulls out a dagger. You then watch the bow wielder again try and fail to attack this small spider as the scimitar and the orange-haired fighters they keep wailing onto the hound and trying to like basically keep its attention. As you watch, the spider that's currently on the blue-haired girl with the now broken gun essentially leaps onto her shoulder and starts stabbing deep into her neck. You watch as a fountain of blood comes out from her neck as she just falls down onto the ground. You hear the orange-haired lady just look at the girl that just fallen, just goes, "Lorana!" before she charges towards her as the hound makes it essentially bites down at her ankle, but she doesn't seem to notice. And as she does, you watch as she essentially pancakes the spider. It's badly damaged at this point, but it's still standing. As the hound begins to move towards the orange-haired lady, you hear the scimitar person say, "I don't think you're going anywhere," and stabs it deep in its chest. You watch as the arm actually buckles, and as he pulls it away, you just there like, that should be, as the hound, you watch as the hound kind of glows for a second before it just, a massive explosion engulfs where he was and the orange-haired lady. As the smoke clears, you see the scimitar person, like, basically picking himself up off the ground. You can see he's badly bloodied at this point, but he is standing, as the orange-haired lady had actually used itself as a shield to protect the girl who's now unconscious. As this happens, the bow wielder runs forward, pulls out a dagger, and stabs down onto the damaged spider. And you watch as it essentially, like, you hear a sharp snapping sound as it's essentially, from the impact, just breaks in two. Meanwhile, the spider and the tiger have actually been playing essentially a game of cat and mouse, with the spider dodging all the hits and getting a few stabs in, but eventually seeing the explosion, you watch as actually the spider also looks towards the explosion, as the tiger, like, essentially pancakes it. And you just watch it raise its hand, looks it, before it runs off towards... Oh, my connection's just gone crazy. Ah, what's happened here? It's just saying voice connected. Am I a robot to you guys?
No.
I've got a 1-bar connection.
It's not okay.
I got a 1-bar connection on that. Okay, whatever. You watch as the spider essentially is broken as the...
Oh, I have a 1-bar connection too.
As the elderly lady turns back into a human and just, like, puts her hand on the downed girl, which apparently goes by the name of Lorana. As so you guys heard what the orange-haired lady yelled out. What you appears to be like the bluish haired lady's name is apparently Lorana.
Oh.
And you watch as she, like, puts in some healing magic onto it. As she comes into consciousness, the orange-haired lady, now no longer ignited, just hugs her tightly. As the battle comes to a close, you just watch as the scimitar person just, like, begins to, like, check his wounds and such. It's just like... as they walk back in. So, as they come in, it's a lot different from when they came out. Lorana is wielding a broken contraption and has a nasty wound on her neck. And the dual scimitar person looks like he just came out of an explosion.
Which he technically did.
Which he did. So, you watch, essentially the orange-haired lady just, like, sits her down, and you hear the Lorana just like, I'm fine, Pyra, I'm fine, Pyra. Just, See, the others are looking at each other, whereas the scimitar person just, like, still just like, ugh. Well, I didn't expect that. That hurt. But a win's
Bomb dogs.
Yeah, I, weren't expecting that. I'll just take that as a win regardless. And at this point, with the time that it's taken for these fights and clearing the bodies and all that stuff, I will say that yes, Evelyn was successful in being able to do her prayer of healing. So you can now...
Okay, so
you can
Des
now...
and Troth, do you guys need healing?
1 second.
No, I don't need healing.
I'm at out of 12.
12 plus 9.
Yeah,
That's
so
like
for the
the
record,
heal.
any of you that are injured, you heal 9 hit points from the prayer of healing.
I assume no overhealing.
21 out of 29.
There's probably no overhealing, so put me over maxing.
Well, you obviously can't go over max because that would require temporary hit points. So yeah, just full health.
So I was going to say, since I can do up to 6 creatures of my choice and there's 5 of us in the party, would I be able to heal anybody who just came back from the fights that needs healing?
I would say yes, if they're willing to.
Yep.
I feel like
Okay.
the way the spell would work wouldn't though. But
Yeah.
ask him.
You can use my healing on someone else too, because I have not been hurt yet.
All right, so you said it was the blue-haired one that just got hurt.
The the ones that look like the most injured is Lorana, the blue-haired lady, and the dual scimitar person.
All right, so I'll heal both of them if they allow it.
At this point, the orange-haired lady, which you heard the name Pyra come from it, just says, Lorana, just let him, all right? Please? Fine. And the dual scimitar person says, well, you do know this is gonna give us an advantage, but if you're still willing to, I'm more than happy to take it.
Of course. I mean, there's no fun in letting you guys go out hurt.
Fair enough. And you just watch as some of the wounds, not all of them, it was a pretty big explosion, he was basically at the epicenter of it, but you do see some of the wounds on it go away. For Lorana, you watch as the wound in the neck kind of ashes a bit. And you just see his guns say, I very do much appreciate that. What's your name, miss?
Most call me Emma, but you may call me Evelyn.
Evelyn. Right, it's good to know. My name, might as well introduce myself. Manners and all. My name is Kuldan.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. These happen to be my, let's say, a bunch of travelers who I'm
Bless you.
treating to a little bit of a tour. But I do appreciate it. At this point, Burr speaks up. All right, round 3 for the Knights of Pterodont. Let's go ahead and get started with the betting. Instantly, Kuldan says, I'm going to go ahead and bet 10 gold that these guys make it.
I hope this goes a lot better than last time.
Yeah, I'll put 10 gold up as well.
I'll some gold on us.
I'll do this.
I'll do the same.
I'll do 10 gold as well. They'll put me back at how much money I had before I did any betting. So.
All right, and by all means as well, also let me know if wherever you guys want to be placed on the board there.
Okay.
So obviously I don't know where you guys want to be.
I'm staying in the back.
Looks good to me.
Maybe I'll be a tiny bit further back.
Okay.
I'm in
Yeah.
front.
But wait, don't you have spells that have a wide range? Shouldn't you be closer to the front with us so you don't hit anybody?
That
I
is the problem of playing a mage.
I don't have a fan spell, so I just choose center to be further up than where you guys are. Now, if I had something like Dragon's Breath, then yeah, I wouldn't want to be standing right behind you guys, but all of my spells start at wherever I put, I throw fireballs and stuff, so it's
Yeah.
so.
So with the bang, you hear
Sorry.
Calamin speak up. Calamin's going to go ahead and bet 1 that they don't make it. And you watch his Shah just elbow him in the stomach and says, well, if that's the case, I'll bet 2 that they do make it.
Oh.
Just kind of give Shaw a dirty look.
Well, thank
Oh, you're not still mad about that, are you?
I am furious.
Well, that's Princess for you.
At this point, Shah actually looks at her and says,
Stole your victory.
well, I tell you what, next time we meet, I'll let you go ahead and fight till we're knocked unconscious.
And I shall be there to heal
Very
you,
well
Sean.
then.
And I'll be there to
Princess,
laugh.
you're on your own.
Excuse me. You're on my team.
I'll be there to commentate it.
And she's gorgeous.
Are you saying I'm not gorgeous?
Well, I mean, you're standing next to Trothnar.
Ladies, calm down. You're all pretty.
And
There's no need to fight over this.
And then the spellcaster, who's also part of Calamin's group, says, because we're this close to the end, let's go ahead and put a gold in that you'll make it.
Oh.
Calamin just says, oh, I see. Go against Calamin, why don't you? Calamin has to be the pessimist, it seems.
Well, you're still entertaining, Kelvin. So
not the first thing I've heard when describing me, but Karamin will take it. Karamin also forgot to speak in the third person there because it's difficult to remember to speak in third person.
Yeah, Edward always forgets that.
Yeah, I fucking...
The boulder.
All right, so with the betting
Yeah,
all
these are pretty great.
with the betting all done, you guys head towards the next round. So, I definitely know I've got the tokens for these. So, as the doors open, you hear the sound of something slimy moving in.
Oh god.
And as
Like the
you
slime?
and coming from each of the tunnels is a weird ice slug creature with red tendrils coming from its mouth. That's the easiest way I can describe what these things are.
Oh, I
Yeah, I got a
love it.
picture.
I want it as a pet.
No,
Got a
you
picture?
don't.
There's a token for it.
Oh, there. Yeah. What are they?
Oh, he looks like he has intestines in his mouth. That's adorable.
It looks like an ice slug.
Essentially, it is.
What
It's
are they called?
The great and powerful know what this is.
I would
Okay.
say no because these are from the north, and none of you are from that far north.
I mean, I'm
guess,
from
like,
Scotland, so.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm an ice specialist. I guess I'll throw one.
yeah, I would still say just because again, you're only level 3, you haven't got that much exploration in like the world.
I know.
So
okay.
I would say just because obviously you're not very well traveled, you wouldn't know what this creature is, and it isn't one that would be in many studies because of what it is.
Oh, okay.
But just for the record, just saying it to the players, not to the characters, these are
Yeah.
called rime worms. R-I-M-E. They're rime worm grubs. They're not the adult version.
Did you say grump or grub?
Grubs.
Okay.
Grubs.
I was gonna say,
Basically, they're babies.
Oh.
baby.
They're babies, but they're the size of like a dog. They're medium creatures.
They're baby squishes.
So, I want everyone to roll initiative.
Do.
I'm just gonna put them in here.
Whoops.
It's fine. I'll just add you. As
I'm
Oh,
making sure this works this time.
yes,
Oh,
I'm
by the way, are we still rolling with disadvantage now?
no,
or-
at this point, the
Okay.
poison left your system quite a while ago.
Thank God.
So,
15.5. Oh, it did actually work this
I'm
time.
glad you
Yay.
said that. I forgot to take my thing off disadvantage, so.
these
Yeah.
rime worms did not do very good with their rolls. Okay, so that was a 6 on
Except that
yours.
one.
Yeah, except for that one. So let's see. So yeah, that's everybody. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Truffnar, what's your dex modifier?
My dex,
Yeah.
it is. Let me check for you. My dex modifier is 1.
Go ahead and roll a d20.
Sure. I'm scared.
You got a 6 to beat. Okay, yeah, so you're going before the rime worm. That's also 4 on the initiative order.
Amazing.
Okay, so it is the turn of the first rime worm. Oh god, these things don't move very quick, if I remember correctly. These are slow because they're fucking slugs. Let me just
Oh.
double check on that one. Oh no, they're actually. Well, they can't use that one, but whatever. Okay, this one's just gonna use its dash action to get towards you. You watch as, despite looking like a slug, it's surprisingly quick for a slug-like creature. But you watch as its trail appears to like melt slightly, almost like it's essentially its slime is like a icy slime, essentially. That's its turn. So, Evelyn, you're up.
I'll take my spear two-handed and try to attack the one that went in front of the princess.
Okay, that misses. You kind of stab in towards its back, but on its back is like essentially a load of icy crystals, and as you kind of hit it, it just bounces off the crystals, not even scratching them.
Oh boy.
I mean,
Flip
in
it
6,
over.
it's more like you just, tried to hit it, but it's like you didn't even swing at it.
No.
Does anybody have any salt?
She
Yeah,
she
that's
swung
right.
she swung at it, but it's just like ding. Oh, shit. Florian, it's now your turn.
I don't know. I mean, at base in character, I would already get the sense that ice magic is probably not as helpful as I would like it.
I mean, it's a creature with a spine full of ice crystals, and its slime appears to evaporate in the, while still setting but still up, sun.
What's that? The salt.
I think Nemesis has enough salt for all of us.
Salt, as supplied by Shaw.
Huzzah!
Alright, what are you doing, Floriana?
Probably in maybe casting magic missile, but trying to re-look how it works.
So it's free projectiles, so so you basically do free attack rolls.
Because of how magic missiles worked for a while, it just automatically hits.
Yeah, I think magic missile in this one you actually do have to roll for the attacks.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Let's have a look. Where's that compodium? There it is.
Or did so I'm looking at the wrong one.
Magic! Where's missile? Spells, magic missile, there we go. Let me just double check to see if this is... Oh no, yeah, it does hit. So it's... Oh yeah, right. Duh, it's because it's... Yeah, okay, so it's 1d4 plus 1 for each hit.
Yeah, I wonder if Could be why I want to kill him fast as possible. I think.
I was thinking firebolt. That was what I was getting confused with. Because that's 3 bolts of fire, which you need to make attack rolls on, not magic missile.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I'll just hit the closest one with all magic missile things.
Okay, so that is... Ooh, that's a natural 1 for the first hit. Go ahead and roll 2 more times.
Okay, that's how that works.
Yeah. Okay, so that is... 2 natural 1s on the damage.
Oh, wow.
Well, back to the same thing. I hit pretty accurately, but I don't do any crappy damage.
Yep.
Do crappy damage.
So that is 9 points of damage. So that brings his health down to that much. Alright. You watch as from Floriana's fingers, 3 beams of orange light just kind of go up into the air before they bombard the top of the slug. You watch as 2 of them, they chip off part of the ice spine, essentially, whereas the other one hits on its flank, and this one actually gets a reaction from it. It just goes... Nemesis, now your turn.
Sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and try to smack the one in front of me.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack. Misses. Again, it's this essentially covering of ice crystals makes it really difficult to get in, and as you hit on it, part of the ice crystals crack and such, but it's not making an impact.
It'd help if we rolled over 10.
Delson, it's now your turn.
Okay.
Alright.
Can I'm going to fire an arrow at...
That
Wait,
one.
can I hit this one? Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Kinda sucks when you have a bunch of ice magic and pretty sure even if they're not immune to it, they'll probably
That'll
just take half
hit.
damage.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yay, I finally rolled something higher than 10. Someone did, at least.
Well, I mean, it was impossible for you to roll higher than 10 because you're rolling a d4 plus 1.
I meant the attack rolls.
Alright, there we go. 8 points of damage. So as you fire the arrow, you watch it kind of as the...
Guys, I need to leave early. I need to go walk with the dog.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just do your turns until you're back.
Gracias.
Okay. So I'll just pull up your character sheet here, just to be on the safe side. There we go. Just hurry back! Yeah! Walking dogs, God! Okay, there we go. I got his character sheet up here.
Obligations? What?
Alright, so you watch as the arrow, it rears up slightly, and you watch as the arrow, it goes underneath where the tendrils are, And you watch as the arrow's just sticking there before the tendrils like reach down and just shatter the arrow. Alright, it is now that Ryan Grub's turn. So, knowing that you have literally just attacked it, it is going to... Yeah, it's got a dash to get to you, but it's going to go right up to you.
Hi, how are you?
Alright, it's Trufnar's turn. He's going to just attack the one that's in front of Nemesis. I'm going to keep it very simple with this. That does not hit. Again, it's like... Essentially, its entire back is covered in these crystals, and no matter how much you try, you can't break through it for some reason.
Can't chip through it.
I mean, it's chipping, but it's going to be a long time before before you make any headway.
Okay,
again,
let's try now the next goal. Rolling over 11.
There we go. Okay, so that one's going to use its dash action. So this one, because Trufnar was the one that last attacked it, it's going to retaliate by attacking it. So that is a natural 1.
Oh.
And a 4. Fucking
Base plants.
dice jail for you. I got another d20 here. So you watch as the creature... It seems to alternate between, like, moving quickly and then just, like, really slow. You watch it kind of lazily lunges at Trofnar, who just takes a step back from it. Evelyn, you're up.
Alright, I'm here. I told you I wasn't taking a drink of water. Alrighty. So I guess I'll take a swing at this one again, and I will take my mace this time.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! It likes me for once.
Go ahead and roll damage. Nearly choked on my water there. That's damage too. So with this one, you finally hear a audible smash as part of the ice crystals actually shatter. And it kind of flattens it a bit, but as you pull it away, you watch as the crystals begin to reform over its back.
Oh no. Okay guys, let's flip it over. And
Alright.
I'm all set.
Floriana, it's now your turn.
Have any of these not been hit yet?
The one to the left has yet to be hit.
Okay. I guess I'll try to, 'cause otherwise, at this point, I probably wouldn't do anything at this point. I'm gonna see how Ray of Frost works on it.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Crap. Click the ways. Alright. Got what the damage was again. 1d. Hey, max damage on something that might...
Alright,
nothing.
so you watch as the beam of frost essentially hit its flank. It flinches, you watch its tendrils like thrash about. It looks like it hurt it, but not as well as it normally would.
Well, as long as it hurts, fine. I don't know why I want to hit something.
Yeah, like,
that
it didn't seem to shrug it off. It clearly felt it, and it clearly hurt it, but... you don't know how effective it's being.
Probably at least half.
Nemesis, it's your turn.
Alright.
I just wanted to hit
Smash
something that was uninjured.
again.
But, I didn't heal it by accident.
What'd you say, Nemesis?
Woo!
Smashing the one
I
in
guess
front of you,
hitting
is
him.
it?
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead and roll damage. Aiming at the same spot that Evelyn did in order to break through, you're able to hit Shadow the Crystals again as they're reforming. As it kind of, essentially, you watch as blood actually spurts out from the side of it, as it's essentially being pancaked in from that particular area of it. It's looking pretty rough at this point, but it's still standing, question mark? As the ice crystals are forming once more over where you had just hit it. Delson, it's now your turn.
Can I use my bonus action to take out my rapier
Sure.
and a dagger too?
Okay, so you're
You
dual
do-
wielding.
Oh, you do
Yeah.
well?
Problem is that it's your bonus action to attack with your offhand, so you'd still only get one attack.
And I am using my attack using the rapier.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. I assume it's the one that's next to you, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack.
I want to throw my rapier.
Yep, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
Five points. Nice.
Oh, good.
So, because of the angle that you're at, and because of the fact that you're using a rapier, you kind of like stab forward, and you actually scrape across its head. It digs in a little bit, but even though it thrashes off you for a second, it's still standing.
Mm.
And so, because you've done that, it's going to retaliate with its own attacks. That is a 13 for the first hit,
Doesn't.
and that's an 8 for the second hit. God, fucking, you're going in there as well now. As it just thrashes about to try and get a hit on you. Alright, Trofnar, we're going to just keep it simple and have him keep attacking the one. Essentially, he's working with you, Nemesis, to get an attack on it. That'll hit.
Hey,
So that is... I'm just going to roll a d12 normally with this.
+4.
Yeah, +4. So that is 8 points of damage. Oof.
hey, we're starting to actually do things.
Yeah. So it appears, knowing now that this thing has an exposed weak point, you guys are just going to town on this thing, and it is barely standing. You see it's kind of slouched down. The tendrils in its mouth are kind of like weakly thrashing about.
Aww.
The Rhyme Grub, you know what? It's not going to be too concerned over the Ice Beam, so it's going to attack Trofnar. That is a... What's his... That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. What the hell is wrong with these goddamn rolls?
They're
Slumped. They don't see very well.
Do I have my heavy metal dice? I'm going to use that for one if I can. Whatever. So yeah, it thrashes. It doesn't do a damn thing. Fucking...
Cursed dice.
Yeah. So I'm going to... Oh, no! No, dice! My dice, no! Dice, no!
Bye-bye. We'll see you tomorrow.
Now
We
we
have
have
the luck of Sean. The other team's on our side.
we have the power. Of
There
our
we go!
resources.
First hit is a 19. This one
I
is
know.
going for you, Nemesis, because you've been wailing on it.
Fight me.
And the second one... So first hit's a 19, second hit is a 17.
I'll use my reaction for the 17, but the 19 still hits.
Even with your plussing 3 on it?
Yeah, because it would be just 19.
Ah,
so.
just makes it. Gotcha. Okay, so got it. It's metal dice for the d20 rolls. So you take... that is 6 points of slashing damage.
Well then.
As you kind of raise... so you watch as the tendrils, like, basically in a second wind, lashes forward and wrap around your arm, cutting into it slightly, and as you watch, as it tries to lean forward with its mouth, it grabbed onto your shield arm, so you just kind of, like, thrust the shield right into its face as it just kind of slimes over it. And the tendrils are cold. They are, like, really fucking cold.
Ugh.
They're wet and cold, so it's just,
Ugh.
Evelyn, you're up.
Alright.
Not a hot experience.
Punch in the nuts.
Ba-dum.
So, how's this one right here looking?
Very, very rough.
You could probably kill it as long as you hit
Like,
it or something.
after minus that second wind it got, it's like weakly its tendrils are essentially just dangling, just hardly moving.
Alright, I'll try and put this poor thing out of its misery.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice roll.
I'm just shouting at it, I'm sorry!
With a final hit, you break through the crystals, and you watch as another spurt of blood comes from its eyes. Just hear it go. As it just goes on the ground dead.
As he apologizes profusely.
I'm just on the ground trying to touch it. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
It is very cold to the touch.
I'm sorry, little frozen friend.
It's like, where it's just like you put your hand, you essentially grab an ice cube. It's like that kind of cold. All right, so Floriana, you're up.
I'll use frost light. And I'll aim it over at the one by Delson.
Okay, so Constitution save. That's a natural 18.
Oh, jeez.
So you watch as the frost just coalesces around it. It doesn't seem to care. Like, it doesn't seem to notice.
What have you done? You made it stronger.
It's like, seeing an elephant just have flies buzzing around it. It doesn't give a shit.
I don't give a fuck about it.
I
Alright.
just wanted to see if I could get a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Nope. Natural 18. It's not gonna care. Nemesis, you're up.
Frostbite's been pretty useless so far.
I am going to step over this guy's grave and go over here to this guy.
Alright. Go ahead and roll an
And
attack.
I'm going to, smash it with a hammer.
Smash it with
Woo!
a hammer.
It's
Go ahead
hammer
and roll an attack. I mean, damage, even. You already rolled the attack. 7 points. Alright. So this one, because it's kind of like, it just lazily looks towards Floriana, and as it does, remembering what happened earlier, you just swing the hammer down and actually hit it on its head. It basically hits the floor before it kind of recoils slightly with its arm. It's thrashing like crazy. Wait, I didn't put that in correctly. He does not have that low health yet. It's gonna happen. All right,
Most
Delson,
likely.
you're up.
I need this to roll a wisdom save as I viciously mock it. What do you want me, scrub?
That is a 20 total. Lucky snitch, baby! Lucky snitch!
I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack with Detector of Destiny,
Okay, so
which means I don't use my
your
I don't
proficiency.
have proficiency, right?
So we remove 2 from your attack roll.
Yep. I'll just do it manually though.
Okay.
So I'll just put in a +3 instead of +5.
Okay. Misses. You
Well,
kind
yeah,
of
you're
you kind of stab down. You watch as the dagger disappear partially in the ice crystals, but there's no like squeal of pain. There's no sound of. Yeah, you just bombed out on the crystals there. Ooh, okay, yeah.
I immediately regret this decision.
And you feel that regret as the grub attacks you.
I wish
That is, yeah, no, these are the rolls I was looking for. That is a 19 for the first hit,
Oof.
and that is a natural 19 for the second hit.
Oof, both hit.
Okay. I don't feel as bad about failing my spell because I don't think it would have helped you.
Okay, so, well, that wasn't the one you frostbit. So for the tendril attack, which is the first one, you take 8 points of slashing damage.
Ow!
As the arm kind of wraps, as you kind of pull your arm with the dagger out, you suddenly feel a cold, sharp pain in your arms, and looking, you can see the tendrils are wrapped around it, and it kind of lunges your arm towards it some more. So you take from that.
Was that the one I tried the frostbite? Was the
No,
one
that's the one that's attacking Trofnar. The one that's attacking right now is the one that's attacking Delson.
Oh,
So with
wait.
that one, you take 12 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
Oh! As
It was barely enough to bring me down.
It bites deeply into your arm. The sudden pain just, you fall unconscious, and you all watch. You hear Delson scream out in pain before he falls down.
How deep is the bite?
Currently, it's nearly up to your arm is still in its mouth, and it's nearly up to your elbow.
I'm going to need an alarm after this.
All right, Trofnar's turn.
Bless you.
He kind of turns around and see Delson go down as he looks towards you, Nemesis, and go, "Hey, princess, you got this one?
What?
Princess, you got this one?
Yeah, I got this one.
Gotcha!" And he just instantly runs off. He's
Perfect.
going to be hit by an attack of opportunity
Hold on.
here. 13 plus 5. That is going to hit, so he takes... You watch as the tendrils lash out at Trofnar as he runs towards Delsin. He takes 5 points of slashing damage.
Tis but a scratch.
And he's going to run up towards this one, and he's going to make an attack on him. Doesn't hit. I should have actually used that to roll, but it doesn't matter. That is a 9, so that doesn't hit. As he just kind of like smashes down on the rhyme worm, just says, "Oi, ugly! Look at me, you bastard!" Alright, it is the rhyme worm that just got hit in the head by a mace, so he's going to retaliate by going for you, Nemesis. There's a natural 20 on the first hit.
Oh my god, okay.
That is 2 natural 20s.
I can't do anything about that.
Oh, no!
We're gonna be dead.
Oh, no.
Tom!
Okay.
Those dice are cursed the other way! Those are the TPK dice!
Oh, fuck, I rolled... So, the tendrils, you take 15 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god, what?
I rolled a 6, and it's 1d6 plus 3.
Okay.
Stop rolling high!
And the second one... Okay, that's not as good. That's still a lot, but that's not as good. And it's 11 points for the second.
Okay, I'm down. Let me just do some quick math. So 15
So you're
plus
down.
11,
Yeah.
26. Not enough to kill me, luckily.
Well, that
2
it
points
has to be.
off,
It has to
but-
be a single attack. So it won't have
Oh,
mattered.
it has to be a single attack.
Single
not
attack. He
collective?
just, yeah, it doesn't have to be an action, it has to be one attack.
Okay.
So
We need
But,
heals.
yeah.
so put simply,
Princess is down
so
too.
put
She couldn't
simply
handle
put
it.
simply that second one potentially could have killed you because I could have rolled with that d20 max over 32 damage.
Oh,
Jesus fuck.
But I rolled a 1 and a 3.
I can feel my soul leave the body.
Yeah, no,
I think I'm starting to hate you now.
I think that face says it all right.
Oh my god.
keep in mind, Dungeon Masters are not trying to kill the party. So,
Guys better kick it into high gear.
Floriana and Evelyn, you watch as this creature actually wraps its tendrils around Nemesis's neck and plunges her head into her mouth. You hear the sound of metal breaking, and that's when Nemesis you fall unconscious. Oh boy, Shakes is gonna hate me. So that one's turn. He is dead. Evelyn, by all means, go ahead and fucking.
Alrighty, so I guess I'm making my way over towards Nemesis.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action first with Healing Word. Get your ass up!
To who?
To Nemesis.
Okay, so
Oh.
Nemesis, you heal 4 health. As you come to
Oh, boy.
consciousness, you feel a pressure around your head, and the top of your head is slimy and cold. Very slimy and cold.
And I guess I'm gonna try and attack the Slugoo with a mace.
Okay, by all means. 13, I think. Yes, that just barely hits.
Please God,
Yay.
get it off me.
I'm just gonna be here dying.
You have Trofnar for protection.
Okay, 6 points of damage.
I don't have any heals. Can't heal myself if I'm unconscious.
So,
Okay, hold on.
so you essentially aim for its underside with the mace and hit it in what you think is a slug stomach. But it seems to have the effect as it kind of spits Nemesis out. As you see this, you can see that the top of her helmet is actually part of it has been cleaved off. You can see part of her
Oh my
hair
God.
coming from the back of it.
Oh,
Like, it's still
Nice-
covering the
nice
majority of her
shiny hair.
face. Like, it's still covering the majority of her face, but there's like a hole, about basically the size of a fist. essentially, like a fist-sized chunk of the helmet is now gone at the back.
Oh boy.
I'm glad that wasn't my head.
Yep, that's what it could have been.
Oh my god.
Okay. Valoriana, it's your turn next. You know, given how bad this is going, I'm just going to go ahead and put in some... Where's my chaotic music soundtrack? Because this is sure as fuck turn into it.
I think you...
There we go, chaotic battle music.
Just so you guys know, we're really gonna need another 10 minutes of healing here because I just used my last small spell slot.
Yeah, okay. It's okay.
All right.
We're fine.
Gloriana?
We got this.
I think he's going to be on B. Okay, I'll do his turn for him. I mean, he can complain all he wants about what spells I use, but you know what? I'm going to say he's going to use... we'll make him do another Ray of Frost, actually. That will be a cool one. Oh, he's going to have to do these spells. That'll hit, so that is how much damage? That it is... Okay.
1d8.
It is a D8. Max damage, too. Nice.
Woohoo.
Which one?
On the one that's attacking Nemesis. Because that's the one that she's got the better view of. So you watch as the beam, like, hits the slug, essentially. I'm just going to call it a slug rather than calling it a rhyme worm because it's shorter. And this one, it actually gets a reaction. So you go... It's looking pretty rough at this point. Nemesis, you are conscious, you are low on health, you have a slimy head, and you're on the ground.
Kill it dead. Kill it dead.
It's my worst nightmare. Okay. No, my worst nightmare was the larva in the cave that one time.
Yeah.
The rock grubs.
Okay. I am going to get my ass up.
Yeah, okay, that's half your movement.
And... Oh, that takes half my movement? Okay.
Half your movement's get up.
Yep, that's fine. I'm gonna get my ass up, and I'm gonna fucking bash that thing as hard as I can. Please, God, do not miss.
Misses.
You know what, Nemesis? I hate you and everything you stand for.
You got some slime covering your face.
Even though you stand for nothing.
Essentially, you wind your arm back, and as you do, some of the slime that's in your helmet kind of like falls onto your nose, like, and you try to wipe it away, but then it's like, oh wait, I've got a helmet on. Oh, that's even worse.
Okay, and then 1 second, let me check something.
Still got a bonus action.
Do. Alright, never mind. Yeah, go ahead, it's my turn.
Okay, Delson, death saving throw. Alright, you make the first success.
Yay.
The second rhyme worm, not very happy that Trofnar has just came in and tried to interrupt his meal, is going to attack Trofnar. This is a cursed dice. That's a natural 17. And that's a 15, so both of them are going to hit.
Wait, a 15 hits Trofnar?
15 plus 5. Natural 15.
Oh, okay.
I think your weighted dice are rigged.
Yeah.
If it was,
they are called weighted dice.
It's not a weighted dice, it's a metallic dice. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's 9 points of damage for the first hit. And 12 points of damage for the second hit.
Oh god, you took Trofnar down.
Yes, actually, I did.
Why?
I told you, dice are cursed.
Apparently. So you watch as it kind of lashes. It doesn't so much as grab hold of Trofnar's head, but kind of essentially slaps him across the face with the tendrils. And it's like, oh, you wee bat! And tries to, like, essentially punches it into its mouth. And as it does, you hear a slight crunching noise. And just like Delson, Trofnar falls unconscious. So, Trofnar's turn. Fails the first death saving throw. I think you guys are gonna hate me for this one. Okay, so
We do.
all right. It
swear if
is
you
going
don't
to.
attack the healer.
It's going to go for Evelyn because Evelyn's the one that made a successful hit and kind of spat
Well,
out the
we're
meal.
dead.
Wait, this
That-
one over here.
Yeah, that is a natural 1 for the first hit. And that is a 19 for the second hit.
Yeah,
that
we're
hits.
going to die.
Wait, Nemesis, don't you have a reaction that can make it with disadvantage?
Yeah, the protection.
Well, just so you aware, that second one hit, so unless you're going to let her take it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw out my shield.
Second one's a natural 19, so it's going to hit.
Yeah.
So you take... Okay, it's fine. Shitty damage roll. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Hey.
As it kind of lashes towards you with your tendrils, you like push out your spear. It grabs onto it and pulls you in, but as you kind of pull back, it kind of just latches onto your knee and crunches down on it. It's a really sharp, cold, like biting feel.
God,
Okay,
this
I'm
took
sorry, I
like such
took-
a turnaround.
I did a lot more
Why have
combination
you
of things
been
I thought I
using
needed to
healing
do.
word instead of cure wounds?
Oh, what, are you back along there?
Yeah, I did a lot more combination of things I thought I did. I went and got mail, I had to make some soup, I went and got myself some coffee, so I got my
Yeah.
coffee while I was eating the soup.
Yeah.
Right?
So for
Does
so
no one didn't do that much when I got up.
so for the record, recap since you've been gone. It's gone to shit. Nemesis was nearly one shot killed.
Yeah.
Trofnar is currently down, and Delson is currently down. Evelyn, it's your turn.
So if
Alright,
you have any
so,
big guns, use them.
I'm just gonna try and crossbow the one that's near our 2 fallen party members.
Okay, go ahead and
Does
roll an
anyone
attack.
have a healing potion?
No.
I thought you had healing
Hey,
potion.
21.
21, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll
I
damage.
have a healing potion on my body. I can't use it.
Okay,
Just shove it down your
if someone were
throat.
by you, they could use it, but
If they
Points of damage.
knew that Delson has it.
we
I
won't
Pay
don't.
close
buy
attention
it.
to what he buys.
Yeah. I at least know I shouldn't know whatsoever because I've only known you
Yeah.
guys for like 30 minutes.
Floriana doesn't know. Alright, so, is that your turn, Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay, I'll imagine you do a bonus action to reload the crossbow.
Dang it. Why didn't you go up to me?
Floriana, it is now your turn.
Wait, how
I'm trying to
about the
think
damage
at
is
the
a
moment
little
'cause
sluggo now?
as far as I'm aware, Delson
It's
was
looking
down.
hurt. The slug that
Okay.
you just hit is looking pretty hurt. They're both looking pretty hurt. Still standing, but they're looking pretty hurt at this point.
Someone else.
Because I was gone for a while. I don't really know English enough to think of something right off the top of my head. Is anyone still dying?
Trofnar
Yeah, we have
and
2 over to the
Delson.
right.
Yeah.
Because if I ran towards them, I would have had a
Attack
slug
opportunity
get an
from the
attack
slug.
opportunity.
Yeah. Dang it. That's right. That's right.
I remembered something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
See. What? Kill the first frog. What?
We're desperate. We gotta think hard.
Someone
gotta
get me
do-
up.
What are you gonna do, guys? You can't delay the turn forever.
Please, someone just come and try and get me up.
How injured is the slug that's killing them?
Okay, so how are you,
Why
what are you
aren't
gonna
you
do?
trying to help
Like,
get
I
us
can-
up?
like, would I maybe kill it if I just try really hard to
Because
kill
you
it?
guys can survive for at least like a turn or 2 more. It'll be fine.
Don't say things will be fine. That jinxes us.
I mean, don't forget, you
Yeah,
can
the
always.
slug-
No one cares if the bard dies.
I mean, just
He's going to attack Trofnar or me, so that's 1 or 2 death savings down.
Just
Oh
as
my
a
God.
reminder, you can forfeit the. You can forfeit if you wish.
We're not forfeiting.
Just letting you know, that is an option.
Okay,
We're
back
taking these things
to
down one way or another.
what I was asking. How dead is the one that? Because isn't both Trofnar and Delson almost dead at the moment?
They are. Both of them are unconscious.
And
Yeah,
this
how-
slug gets 2 attacks.
Yeah, how close to death is it? Could I, like, feasibly maybe kill it if I tried really hard?
You can certainly
No.
try.
Ugh.
No, I'm pretty sure it's still at least half health.
It's
First
looking pretty.
answer.
It's looking
You
pretty
don't know.
rough. That's all I'm gonna say.
Could I kill it?
I'm not
You don't know.
putting. From what he's
trying to-
saying, I just don't put faith in trying to kill it if you try really hard.
Yeah, I was thinking that might be how it goes. Let me-
But it can at least be wounded because at least I'm missy, or I could take out the other one.
Keep in mind as well that these don't like their meals being interrupted, and they tend to go for what interrupts their meal.
Yeah.
It's coming for you.
It seems to only be ignoring Floriana, but that might be just because she's using ice spells and they don't really care about them.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think about how I want to do it. It's only those two that are almost dead, right? So probably. Okay, well, I guess if it might try to come attack me, I guess, maybe I'll just, if I hit it again, maybe I'll. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll cast. Yeah, I think I'll cast a. Cast a. Player. Yeah, I think I'll cast a level 2 type magic missile then.
Okay, how much does that increase the damage by?
Just increases another dice roll.
By another d4, yeah? Oh no, it's an extra
Basically.
projectile even.
Yeah, an extra
Yep.
projectile basically.
Yep, so go ahead and... So that's 2 for the first one. That's 4. Okay, so that's 4, that's 8. That's
34. And I'll just hit.
That's
all in the same
11 points of damage on that slug.
one.
For the entirety of the
100%.
fight, they've been mostly ignoring your hits. This one, you actually hear it go...
Like,
It is looking... It's looking very rough at this point.
Oh yeah,
but
each
it's-
D4 does yeah, they all do plus 1. Okay,
Yeah, force
well,
damage. It is
I don't
looking
remember.
it is looking very, very rough from that, as you essentially just bombarded it with arcane energy. But it's still standing.
Yeah.
Nemesis.
Yeah, I think I might do a quick step just to be closer to the other people.
Okay.
In case they
Okay.
want to charge me. Yeah, that's the best
I
idea I got.
am... Okay. I'm going to use Lay on Hands to heal myself for 10 points.
Okay. So that's your bonus action.
So I can only do the adjustments I cast it as a level
And
2
then
spell.
I am going to, since this guy is complaining, going to run over to these two, which
Attack
means
of
that
opportunity.
the slug gets an attack of opportunity.
That is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Yeah, okay, so it just... You kind of hear like a sound of like metal being scratched, and you feel a slight impact, but you keep running.
Okay, and then I am, since I saw Deslin with a potion, can I use my bonus action to take it out?
Oh, so you use lay on hand. I would say make an investigation check.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't have any heals? I can just kill both of them.
Well,
I
it's
have
your
Paladin.
use because technically your bonus action was your lay on hands.
No, my
Yeah.
lay on hands counts as an action.
Oh, as an action. Okay, so let's do an
Yeah.
investigation check, and we'll see if you're successful in finding it.
I would heal them, but
You don't have any more you have no healing abilities anymore. Okay.
Well, no, she's out of them currently. Yeah, so you're able to very quickly find the potion, but obviously you can't.
Ooh.
That's your bonus action, just finding it.
all right.
Roll a pickpocket check. Joking.
Yeah.
And can I pour it in his mouth using that same
No,
bonus action? Or...
it's an action to do that. So
It'd only be a
unfortunately-
free action if you
Okay,
had
yeah.
some kind of way of
Then
pulling
I'll
it
go
out.
ahead and just end my turn there and wait.
Okay, Delson, death saving throw.
Yep.
I just imagine Princess looking down at the potion in her hand, like, "Oh, what's this?"
That's a
It's like, am I
failure.
sure this is a potion and not poison?
So that's one failure.
How does the death saving throws work? Is it multiple failures?
Alright, so this Rhymewood, after getting pummeled by arcane magic, is going to, appears to be their nature, completely ignore the meals and go for whatever is clearly trying to interrupt it. So that
It
is...
just slimes over the
Yep,
bodies.
that is a 10 for the first hit, so that misses. That is 2 10s for his attacks, so miss. Thank God. Okay, so that is its turn. It just lashes out. It's very weak at this point, so it's kind of struggling to kind of focus in on you.
Oh, it attacked me now? Okay.
Well, no, it already made 2 attacks on you, and they both missed. It was 2 10s.
I was rereading some death saving throwing rules, so I got distracted.
Death saving throw for Trofnar. He makes it. He makes it, so that's 1 save. So I'll just mark that down. So he's on 1 success, 1 failure. The other Ryan... Ooh.
It's gonna be like a who do I care about more thing.
Yeah. And the question
Shit.
here is, who is it? You know what? Because Evelyn is the one that's being aggressive on this thing, he's gonna go for Evelyn. So natural 1. See, it's not that cursed. That's an 11.
That's
It does not hit.
For a second.
Alright, both of them hit. This is getting the bad looks now.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, so guess what? Everything's gone to shit.
Are we all dead?
Nemesis nearly got one shot killed. Not unconscious, nearly got one shot killed. You're down, and Delson's down.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I lured the slug. Last thing, I lured the slug away from me by bombarding him as much as I could hit it with.
And now I have to decide which one I actually want to
Wait, are we still
say.
fighting the fucking slugs?
Yes, the 3 slugs have nearly killed. I said one of them. To give you an idea of what happened, Trofnar, I got 2 natural 20s in a row.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The first
really?
one did 12 damage. The second one, if I had maxed out the damage, would have done 32 damage. At the least.
Why do the universe hate us?
So
the top
this,
of my helmet is like cleaved off.
yeah, so like there's a big hole on the back of a helmet where it's just bit into it. That, if I had rolled a high enough amount, that would have been Nemesis' skull included.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Tasty brains.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that Rhymewood's done its attack. Evelyn, you're up.
I'm gonna mace the same one that I've been macing this entire time.
Okay. Natural 20. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes.
High
I'm
damage,
pissed.
please.
So that is 5 points of damage.
Evelyn's as pissed as she can be when attacking this thing.
Yep.
So, just to check, who was controlling me? Was it you?
I was.
You didn't remember I had a healing ability, right?
Yes, but this thing literally knocked you out in a single action.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you probably, unless it was a reaction command, you don't.
It's
you
not,
could-
no second wind's not a reaction. It
But
literally.
I get this like a random dice roll, but fuck you, Tom.
I told you guys that he'd hate me.
Mhm.
I called it.
So the only thing notable is that I bombarded as hard as I can, so now it's chasing me and
Yeah.
trying to
So essentially, Florianus just saved you from getting failed death saving throws.
get eaten.
And you're currently on 1 success and 1 failure on your death saving throws. It's reflected on the
Brilliant.
Both
sheet.
of them are 1 success and 1 failure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay,
So,
so
like-
8 points of damage. So you essentially smash into its mouth, and as it does, you actually see a piece of the helmet fall out. Now, now shredded and in splinters.
Oh my god.
Joy.
Floriana, it's now your turn.
Blade ward.
Okay, so you have
I've
resistance against
three-
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing dealt by weapon attacks.
Basically all physical damage, I think.
Okay, alright.
And I think I'll just like kind of step away. Or can I do that without getting attacked?
No,
Like one.
no, you'd have to take the disengage action, but you've already used your action for Blade Ward.
So, I think he used to be able to do 5-step stepping, which is why. I think
That would be if you're a monk or a rogue.
Yeah.
Rogues
yeah,
can rogues can have disengage as a bonus action.
Yeah, I might be thinking of something from the old edition. So
Well,
I-
5th edition.
what kind of bonus actions? What kind of actions can I even do? I don't think there are anything.
I don't think you've got many that you can do currently as a level 3.
Yeah.
But either way, if that's going to be your turn...
Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna go defensive. I've
Okay.
used up too many resources.
Alright.
We're gonna keep fighting.
Nemesis, you are holding on to a potion. Who do you
Let's
want
do.
to spare more?
Shit.
Just flip a coin.
I can literally get Trofnar up though.
Hey, Peach,
Hmm?
just so you
I
know,
Some bards have healing spells too, or am I thinking in a
No, I
different
love
edition?
I can literally get him back up.
I thought you said you had no healing spells.
Yeah, I thought bards had healing spells as well.
Yeah, I still have a fair amount of spells left.
He's been holding out on you guys.
Yeah, I've been saving them up. Evelyn was the one who ran out.
shit. This is a great time to use them, Devlin.
He's
Okay.
unconscious now.
That's why I was trying to get her to get me up.
And at least he's next.
You know what? It took time. Okay, I might just not save your life. Maybe I'll let you die. Okay.
That
Okay.
would be the fair thing. How everyone feels about himself.
I'm going to shove the potion down the bard's throat. Please, God.
So 2d4 plus 4, if I remember correctly.
I believe it is.
Yeah, sure. Well,
Does he roll for that one?
No, you do.
Okay. 2d4 plus 4. Thing.
There we go. So you heal 8 points.
Good enough.
Get your ass up and heal
better
it.
than 0, I guess.
As you wake up, Denlit, your arm is very sore, and you don't feel a dagger anymore.
Motherfucker.
Oh no, he ate the dagger of destiny.
Well, keep in mind, it's not like you keep your grip. It's not like you keep your grip when you fall unconscious. And he did kind of eat his arm.
Did he lose
Okay,
his arm?
I have-
Oh, did he lose his arm?
No, he still got his arm. It is bloodied at like the elbow. Like you can clearly see. You're pretty sure you can see bone.
Yep.
I just use a bonus action to pull him up so that he doesn't have to use his movement.
No, unfortunately.
Alright.
Okay, so Delsin, you're on the ground.
Same thing.
Your arm hurts like a son of a bitch. It's still usable, but oh boy, does it hurt.
I'm going to get up slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Get up quickly, for fuck's sake.
Just because of the damage, and considering I have one level 2 slot left, I'm going to use it for Cure Wounds on Trofnar.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
So that's 2d8 instead of 1,
Okay,
because I'm using a higher level slot.
go ahead
What's
and
the
roll
roll?
the heals. Whoa!
Nice heal.
That
That's
is
a
a
nice one.
lot. Trafnar,
Yeah.
you wake up with your hand hurting like crazy. After the last thing you remember was trying to punch the rime worm in the face and hearing a loud crunching noise as it bit down on
What
your hand.
did you do? I didn't say punch. I leave for 1 minute and I punch a worm in the face and get killed.
No, that's what he was doing as the worm attacked him.
Yeah. The tendril slapped you across the face. You got pierced, tried to punch it in retaliation. It bit down. It took the opportunity to bite down on your hand. That was part of its actual attack.
So I don't have an axe anymore.
No. You have an axe.
Oh, good.
You still
I
have
just
you
feel
still
like
have your axe.
it's-
It's lying next to you.
Oh, thank God.
But
Okay, can I-
it was just kind of like that. You know, that instant reaction when you get attacked, like the fight or flight thing.
Oh yeah.
Like you got hit, it's like oh, and punched it. But when you did, you punched right into its mouth,
Brilliant.
and then it bit down on you. So
Grand.
Get up.
okay.
So, am I? It's not my movement time yet, is it?
It's not your turn yet, but you are conscious.
Okay, sweet.
So,
That's not-
Oh my
it's
God.
still pissed off at the thing that just pummeled it with spells, so it's going to make the attack. That is a natural 18, and that's a 3. So the first one's going to hit. I'm aware it's reduced damage.
Yeah, I think
So
it's
that
resistance.
is 7 damage reduced down to 3. So you take 3 damage from that.
Cool. I'm glad I did it this time.
It wraps
what?
around. It wraps around your arm, and the arcane magic flares, but it still cuts through your arm slightly.
Yeah, you said 3 damage, right?
Yeah, 3 damage.
Okay.
And
No, I'm
I
really
think
glad
he's been
that we got
dealing
that
with a
prayer
full-
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This
Yeah,
could have
the
been
thing is-
much worse.
I forgot about the Blade Ward the last time when I went AK and it, pummeled me down to almost death.
Yep.
I think I forgot. I meant to do that turn, I think, is instead of frostbiting it. I think. Is what
All
I
right.
I forgot about that, though.
Trufnar,
why-
you're up.
Hello. Brilliant.
I know why I went and got this Blade Ward mantra. I figured it would be useful sometimes.
Can I attack and use an ability at the same turn?
Depends on the ability, I
It's
suppose.
the ability a bonus action?
Let me check. Well, second wind.
Is second wind a bonus action?
I don't know how to. No, it's just like a. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it is. On your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level.
Okay.
So yes, you can attack and you can use second wind.
No.
Okay, awesome. Can I do that, please?
Yep. So 1d10 plus 3 for the second wind. We'll get that out of the way first.
1d10 plus 3.
Yep, because you're a third level fighter.
I am indeed.
So you heal 9 points of damage on top of the
I will
17. So that brings you up to 26.
Thanks for doing the math.
All right, and
Okay,
then you're
awesome.
doing an attack, I assume, on the one that's attacking Floriana.
Yes, please.
So go ahead and roll an attack.
Yeah, out of the cantrip, I pick the most useful.
Smash it.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
D12 plus. What was it again?
Please, God, kill it.
D12 plus 4, if I remember correctly. Let's see.
Yeah, his
D12
strength.
plus 4.
Flashing.
A nice axe of revenge from the person who's just bit his arm off.
Axe of
8
Plus
points of
4.
damage. How do you want to do this?
Ah,
Oh,
What, did it kill it?
Yeah, that killed it.
do I have to use my axe? Because I feel like I want to just pummel it in the face till it dies.
I mean, you can basically do the killing blow with the axe and then pummel it to death while it's basically its last dregs of life are coming out of it.
No, I want to like. Okay, no.
It has to be with the
In
weapon
that
that you're using, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
It's something fancy, like cleave it in half, literally.
Yeah.
Leave its
I'm
head
going-
up and then headbutt the head. That's been
Tell you what, I am just going to. Yeah, I'm just going to like basically run my axe basically along its body, like vertically, like split it in two.
Horizontally.
All right, so you
No, vertically, like upwards, up along its body.
you
Okay.
spin the axe so that you've got the sharp point of it, and you slam down onto the back of it. You see it kind of like turn in like essentially pure pain and rage, and as it tries to lunge towards you, you tug sharply, and it goes halfway up its body before it stops. You tug again, goes up to its head. It's at this point, it is now dead on the floor, but you just keep tugging until it is literally vivisected.
Amazing.
At least you don't gotta do too much search into the Dagger of Destiny now.
You actually do see there is a dagger in his guts.
Can I take the dagger?
I'll say sure. It's not that hard to pick up a dagger. It
Okay.
is cold. It is bloody. It is sticky.
What is it doing here? No wonder you're so angry.
All right. The Rhine Grub is going to keep attacking Evelyn because that seems to be the opponent for it. That is a 22 to hit for the first one.
Yep.
And
Isn't
that
that one
is
all
a
dead?
14 for the second one. I think 14 is your armor class now.
Yes, it is.
So both of those hit.
Oof.
Well, the other one was almost dead.
So the
Whoopee.
first hit is 4 points of slashing damage. And 13 points of piercing damage.
Oh no.
Is one down?
So that
I'm
is
down.
17 in total. So as you're all just dealing with this last rime worm, you hear Evelyn shriek as you see the rime worm bite down after basically wrapping around her chest. He pulls her in and bites down hard on her shoulder. Evelyn, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Oh god, how do I do that?
So it should be on your character sheet.
The thing that says death saves?
Yes. If you click on where it says death saving throw, it should. Yeah, okay, so that's a success. So that's one success. Floriana, you're up.
I could ask, but I imagine I don't think I can use my herbalism kit to try and stabilize.
To stabilize, you can. It would be your action, but you can.
So I
Just
can
kill
actually.
the thing.
I'd say that you need to make a medicine check.
Yeah, I think medicine, but could I use my herbalism kit to do it?
I would say, I think the herbalism kit is partially used for that, isn't it? Let me just see.
I don't know. I think it. Looking up the usefulness of the use herbalism kit.
Oh no, it's
hard.
a healer kit that you need.
Yeah.
But I think the only thing the healer kit said it does is just automatic success. Is basically what it is. So I was wondering if I could use my seeing that to at least make a better one.
You can. I would say that you'd be able to you can try and stabilize Evelyn, but it'd be a medicine check and that'd be your action.
Just kill the thing, I'll be fine.
I'm running out of spells, though. Couldn't really hit it. I still back to. I only have ice magic I can really use. It doesn't care if I throw it. I could literally do 1 damage even if I roll 5 or something.
If you, what are you gonna do?
I think that'd be 2 damage.
It probably would be. Probably only half. Okay, so back to the. Could I do a medicine kit and have my proficiency in the kit?
It'd just be a straight medicine check because you don't have a healer's kit.
Fair enough then. Okay, I would just try to, because I am just standing next to, I'll try and stabilize.
Okay, make a medicine check.
Yeah, there it is. Don't I only need a 10 to do it?
I would, yeah, so you're successfully able to stabilize her. So Evelyn, you don't need to make any more death saving throws, but you are at 0 health and unconscious.
Yay.
Alright.
Someone just throw me in a lake.
Okay, so that is going to be your turn, unless you got a bonus action, which I don't think you do. Nemesis,
So.
you're up.
Still punch in the face.
We go ahead and, step over her
Yep.
and beat it up, hopefully.
Roll an attack.
Big money.
Mama bear, protect the babies.
Come on.
Nice. I got knocked out last. Now I'm
Keep clicking on it. It's not going.
helping everyone else.
Whoa, that's a lot of rolls. Okay, first one was a 19. That hit.
Entering.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Literally all but one of those would have hit. How do you want to do this?
Oh, we're killing it now?
Sweet. Okay. Is it possible to take its head clean off with my hammer, like it tried to do to me?
I would say, yeah. So you grab your hammer and you smash it down onto the ground. It kind of it hits the ground and starts to move up, and then you hit it again and again, and you just keep repeatedly hitting it until you see the head jerk forward. You step back expecting an attack, but then you realize that part of its head has now been just beaten to a pulp. It has been severed just by sheer constant hitting. Also matches the fact that those rolls all happened.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so
Annoyingly, that's probably going to be like all our good rolls.
as the battle comes to an end, a few of the clerics run out onto the field and quickly surround Evelyn. You watch as one of them puts his hand on her back as some divine energy comes in, and Evelyn, you're healed to 1 hit point.
Yay.
Oh my god.
Cure minor wounds.
This
Please
is
heal 1
this is still a tournament, and so they will
Yeah.
do everything they can to prevent the fighters from dying, and they will be fine to bring them back just barely.
The smallest grown.
Yeah, it's essentially it's a cleric that does something similar to lay on hands and just expends 1 hit point. So, you all very badly wounded make your way back into
All right.
make your way back into the pits, where you see Burr just kind of arms crossed with a smile, just says, "That was That was close. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. And
Oh,
in the 3.5,
really?
there was a cantrip that heals 1 HP, probably to basically use you did.
Look, I gotta ask this when a team's beaten that badly. It's kind of a requirement here. Do you still wish to continue on to the final round?
All you guys to discuss on it.
I'll just kind of.
I'll see the
look at all
opinion
of
based on
them.
what you guys think. I might
I'll look
kind of
at you.
lean towards
Still.
not.
We'd have to be absolutely nuts to continue.
Let's continue.
So Trothdar
Everyone just
agrees.
speaking in the
Trust.
background. I ain't giving up now.
Excuse you, we literally all almost died.
Give me 10 minutes to pray, and I'll be ready.
You got any prayers for us, lass?
Okay, unlike them, I don't have a death wish. Even my pride isn't that large. I can't
to wait.
possibly be the only one going and saying that, we have to quit.
I like to lean in on the way that maybe we should forfeit, go into the next round, and take whatever we can get now.
I mean, basically, if you forfeit, you guys bow the tournament. You keep your winnings and all that stuff, but obviously it means you don't win the prize.
I have 2 more spells I can use.
Oh, 2 more? Really?
Well,
That's
look, while you
Oh,
guys decide, we'll continue on as normal. Don't worry, these take a long time. So, any points you miss to Evelyn, miss that thing that you did before, you'll probably have time for it now. These fights tend to last long, get messy, and require a lot of cleaning.
I'm just gonna go to the nearest bench and start praying.
So what our end result comes down to, we're just going to continue.
Aye.
Are you?
We'll never live this down. We'll be the last that have extra.
Uh,
You all want to continue?
well, I think I could always forfeit and stay alive.
At this point, you hear...
Live a coward, die a hero.
Well,
At this
at
point,
the very least-
you hear Kulden speak up. If I might speak here, look, the little miss here has done us a favor, and I feel it's not as much, but I'm willing to repay in kind. And he just reaches into his pouch and pulls out a healing potion, just hands it in the general direction of the group. As I said, it's not a lot, but if you guys decide to continue, maybe this will help you out a little bit.
You need it.
Alright.
Thank you.
Obviously, I'll take it and
Mhm.
give it to Evie.
I mean,
That
whether
one-
or not you want to do that, I feel this is only the right thing for me to do.
Thank you, then.
She would heal us 12 HP.
So so you will guarantee heal that because, as Burr said, the fights take longer. It takes longer to clean up, and longer to get the monsters in position because they're obviously stronger each time it goes on. So you do all heal 12 health.
Yeah.
Yay!
You know what?
So,
We can continue as you all desperately, stupidly want. But
I'm
the
fine with
second
quitting.
that things
Yeah.
get that bad, I'm calling a forfeit for all of us.
I'm fine with quitting, but I guess I'll
Hey, if you hey,
I look at the snake vial, the vial of snake venom might have it. If there's ever a time to use this, it'll be now.
Alright.
All right.
So I guess we're continuing. Everyone remember to update your thing for 12 HP.
And don't
Yeah,
forget
that
that
healing
you've
potion
you've
that
been given a
he
healing
needs, I
potion
guess.
courtesy of Kuldan.
Yep.
all of us will
So-
just
Like that guy.
Just
So
one
one
of
person-
just one of you has been given the potion. You can decide who has it.
Evie.
Evie needs it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 healing potion. That's in the compendium, right? Yes.
Should
of
be,
course
yeah.
It would be.
It should be, yeah. If not, then I know it's like 1d4 plus 2d4 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just have you remember that because it's not in there for me.
Okay.
I remember. Yeah. Okay.
So-
I guess we'll
We
survive.
should have
so-
Evie stay behind us, though.
Okay, so Burr speaks up. Right, so final round. Calamin, your team's up. Betting time. What's it gonna be?
Oh, I forgot to update my betting stuff.
Yeah, I got 10 gold from it. I'm not gonna bet any. I don't think I'm gonna bet anymore. 44 is fine.
Kuldan speaks up. Well, you know, I got a good feeling about these lot. I'm gonna put it at, well, let's put 5 silver that they make it.
I'll put 5 gold that they lose.
I'll put 1.
That
I'm not
they
Lose.
lose. Okay.
I'll put in 2 gold that they win.
All right.
I put in 2 gold at
I'll be
the.
back.
Please. Right, there you go.
Okay.
I'm glad I have faith.
So, with the betting over, you watch as Calamin's group heads towards the arena. You actually hear the announcer say, "Now, ladies and gentlemen, don't panic for what you're about to see. I assure you that we have this all under control with what's about to happen." You watch as the doors open once more, and you hear... And barreling out from the door is what appears to be a Minotaur and an Ogre, but you see the Minotaur has no flesh. It's just a skeleton. And the Ogre, you can see, even from this distance, rotting flesh. Part of its arm is just the arm bone, essentially. And keeping
I'm
up...
spooked.
And in addition, you can see 2 what appear to be undead ghouls as they charge forward. You watch as Calamin's team gets into position, but almost instantly, Lustrif is completely surrounded by the ghouls, and they begin ripping into him. The sorcerer begins to fire out spells more powerful than the ones she had previously. You watch as the Minotaur charges forward as Elrin runs forward and essentially shoulder barges it, and you hear an almighty crack as some of the Minotaur's bones break from the impact. Elrin goes sliding backwards, but is able to readjust himself and not fall over. You watch as Shah charges up to the Minotaur and begins to slash at the creature, not making much of an impact. As it does, one of the ghouls turns around and latches onto Shah, biting down on her and dragging her to the ground. Calamin charges forward towards where Shah is and casts a healing spell before kicking away at the ghoul. Elrin, noticing that the Minotaur is looking towards Calamin, begins to essentially starts wailing on the Minotaur. But it doesn't appear to do anything as the Minotaur turns around and retaliates, smashing down with a large axe that it's holding. You hear an almighty, basically a large boom as the essentially dust and sand go flying upwards from the impact. You watch as Elrin goes flying into the air but lands on his feet. You can see he's badly bloodied from the hit. You watch as the sorcerer points towards the ogre as lightning arcs out of her finger, hitting it. It shudders, but it just seems to just slowly look at the sorcerer as it then suddenly just begins to just run forward. Lustrif smashes at its fleshless arm, breaking it off completely. But it doesn't do anything as the ogre essentially punches down with its good arm into the sorcerer. Shah stands up and begins slashing on the ghoul, but you watch as she gets clawed, and you watch her movements just kind of like start to struggle before she's ready for another hit, and she just freezes. The other ghoul that is currently fighting Lustrif begins to just claw and bite down, and you watch as Lustrif falls down and doesn't appear to be getting up. You watch as Calamin essentially kind of like puffs up slightly. You watch as what appears to be claws seem to emit from his fingers. Even from here, you can see his teeth like extend into fangs. He dashes forward, dodging the hits from the Minotaur and the Ghoul before resting a hand onto Lustrif, and he doesn't get up, but it appears that he seems to be affected by some spell. Elrin once again runs towards the Minotaur and starts wailing onto it. Meanwhile, the sorcerer, you watch as she kind of like raises up slightly before very quickly flying about 30 feet to the side before throwing a spell at the ogre, but unfortunately because of it, she misses. Calamin jumps back and as the Minotaur begins to charge at him. As Calamin tries to dodge, you watch as he gets gouged by one of the horns and knocked into the ground. There's only the monk and who's the one? And Elrin that are currently still appearing to be in a means to fight. You watch as the sorcerer fires another spell at the Minotaur, and as it does, you watch as its chest explodes as it falls over in essentially a pile of bones. As she's just there like, yes! You watch as the ogre essentially haymakers her. She goes flying, crashed into the wall. And from this angle you can't see where she is, but she doesn't come back from it. You watch as Elrin kind of like takes a few steps back with his quarterstaff, just looks towards the ogres and the ghouls before just looking dejected and just raising his hand up. You watch as one of the ghouls start going forward before you hear as the Lord's Guard that was surrounding the entirety just fill it full of crossbow bolts. You watch as the ogre like turns, sees Elrin, and begins charging forward. At this point, you begin to hear horse hooves, and from one of the side areas, you actually see, clad in Lord's Guard armor, a centaur with a glaive. You watch as it collides hard with the ogre, and as the ogre readjusts its balance, it begins just wailing on the centaur. You watch as they essentially rip into each other before the centaur is able to sever part of its legs and impale it down in the chest. You hear it yell something before a few of the clerics charge forward. They dump a weird liquid onto it before one of them just ignites it with a holy fire. The ogre thrashes for a few seconds before it lays still, dead. You watch the clerics go around and help everyone but Elrin back into consciousness. The centaur observes the area before just heading back in. With that, you hear the announcer say, "And unfortunately, we have a loser for this one. Juratorm has failed to win. Better luck next time." They all come in. They are wrecked. The sorcerer is heavily bruised. Calamin, still with like his extended claws and fangs and such. You can see one of his eyes is swelled shut. That is a doggo that I will kill. Thank you, Balam. The Warforged, you can see actually part of his helmet has been cleaved completely off from the impact. Elrin looks very similar to Kuldon. Kuldon looks like he survived an explosion from the impact from the Minotaur. And Shah, she's the least wounded, but she's still like very sluggish as whatever it is that paralyzed her is still going out of her system. So, for all those that betted that Kellerman's team would lose, you are successful in your bet.
Woohoo!
Wait, he has fangs and claws. Is he a werepuma?
Are you asking him this, or...?
Well, it's obviously a werewolf.
No, to him I'm actually going to ask, wait, are you a werewolf or something?
Luckily, Calamin's not cursed with that. No, Calamin is... I believe the people of Jurhan call us shifters. With a kind of part beast, part human. Mostly human, but if we're in a pinch, we can bring forth our bestial powers a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not something Kalamin would have wanted to do. You mostly see them with the Gilmish hordes, but desperate times, you know.
I do.
It wasn't enough, it seems. Oh, well. And he looks towards the Wanderers. I hope you do a better job than Kalamin did. At this point, they're clearing all the bodies away and such, and Burr speaks up. Right, Wanderers, final round for you guys. Betting time, what's gonna be, people?
I'm gonna say 2 gold that they lose.
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
stay
gonna
away from
bet.
bets.
I'm not going to bet on this one.
Still not betting. Again.
5 gold that they win.
He wusses.
I'm a bit shooken up from what you just saw.
Well, alright then. I guess we're as ready as we're gonna be. You can see that Lorana has been able to successfully repair her weapon. And they're all just waiting. Right. Wish us luck. So they walk out into the arena. For a few seconds, there's pure silence as the gates open. Before, just like when the centaur came out, you hear the sound of footsteps, of hooves, coming incredibly quickly. And barreling out, it looks like a centaur, but it is got like ram horns and a fiery tail at the back of it. It's clearly not a natural creation of some sort.
A manticore?
It's not a manticore, no. It looks like a centaur, but it's more demonic.
Is it a Tarrasque?
It's not a Tarrasque, no. For the players, it is called, once I get it here, it is an Armonite.
Good name.
You watch as it begins charging towards it, and you watch as there's a sort of like repositioning. Pyra goes in front of Lorana. There, I'm getting tongue-tied here. So I'm also checking my notes here. As Lorana and the bow wielder fire towards the creature. Meanwhile, Pyre also pulls out a javelin and throws it at him. You watch as not someone gets charged, it takes the impacts, but you can see, at least with the attack from Lorana, it makes a severe impact. It kind of like rears back a bit, and as it does, you see it's holding like a weird sort of javelin. As it points forward, you watch as it lights up, as a bolt of lightning goes straight forward, and you watch as it gets a direct hit on Pyre. It gets a hit on the Elder Druid, and it gets a hit on Lorana. You watch as the Druid and Lorana they go down onto one knee, but they're just standing. You watch as Lorana once again reloads her weapon and fires at it once more. Meanwhile, the Druid turns into a tiger and essentially charges forward. Kuldan, you actually watch, readjusts his positioning and essentially meets the creature's charge and begins to slash into it, basically stopping the charge and forcing it backwards. As this happens, you watch as Pyra turns around before seeing Lorana and goes into, once again, essentially ignites and charges towards the centaur creature. You watch as she meets over it, the centaur basically begins to wail on it. You watch as it slashes down with its javelin, then its hoof, and then with the final hit with the spiked tail, you watch as it actually knocks her upwards as she falls down flat on her back, not getting up. You watch as the bow wielder run towards Lorana, as essentially with the druid basically trying to keep a cover for Lorana, it's just Kuldan and the centaur that are available to fight. You watch as Kuldan, even from this angle, just his face goes just to pure neutral. As the centaur slashes down with a javelin, he just bats it away. The hooves, he steps back, the spiked tail, he slashes at it, and you actually watch as the tail gets severed. And he slowly adjusts his other hand before he just stabs upwards into the chest. It kind of pulls back, keeping the scimitar in. It just as Calder just throws away the other scimitar, goes forward, grabs the scimitar, and just slashes upwards. You watch actually as part of its intestines and stomach just go flying outwards. It's just like Calden grabs the scimitar as it's now going down onto its two front knees, grabs it by its head and just stabs it and twists into its chest. You just hold on to it a few seconds as it goes limp before pulling it out and just letting it fall. He pulls out the other scimitar and just walks back to the others. The clerics come round once more and heal Lorana and Pyre as Calden doesn't appear to even acknowledge him, just walks back in to the arena and the others follow.
So it's a win?
So that was a win.
Damn.
Well done.
Yeah, so whoever voted for the victory, you got gold.
You got gold.
And Calden's just now sitting there at the bench, just silent as everyone else is just like talking and making sure everyone's fine.
I'm gonna go over and ask him if he's okay and if he needs to talk about anything.
He doesn't respond. You can see that he's shaking, but he doesn't respond.
Damn.
All right, so
Alright, you guys ready to win this?
this point, Burr speaks up. Final round, the Knights of Pterodont. So, anyone betting?
I still think you all are fucking idiots.
Yeah,
I'm
we are, but
regretting
at least
this
we're going to
all
the end.
How are we doing?
So what are we doing?
I ain't betting on us.
I'm not betting at all.
I'm putting 3 on us not making it through this.
Oh yeah.
You guys aren't that confident. Why would you?
Because it's about finishing the tournament as best as we can.
Right.
There was no voting from the other teams. There were no betting from the other teams even.
Then.
Okay, so because this is the final fight of the tournament, make sure you choose where your characters are going to be. Because obviously I don't want to assume on this stuff given how close it is to being bad. So be sure you choose where you're going to be on this.
Okay.
Well, as
You
long
do
as
not want to be that close, Evie. You better back the fuck up.
Yeah.
most likely, you probably should just keep eating
Not
the
a
center.
line. All right, I'll be in front of here.
I shall be here.
Really?
Okay.
No, get back in that other position. We can make it work.
All right, so this is...
We're idiots.
There, now all sides are covered.
Okay.
So, is that where you guys are going to be?
Fuck it, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Lit.
you make it to the arena. Once again, there is just silence. Only one of the gates open this time, as you hear. And coming from the entrance, you see a giant. This giant appears to be... Well, for one thing, it's fucking big.
Oh god.
But you
It's a
can
giant.
But you can see it's got bulging eyes. Its skin appears to be covered in what appears to be like a vomit. But looking especially on the eyes, they are wild and unfocused.
Oh joy, we got the drunk giant.
Well, it's more a case of, in fact, to make it fun, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Oh boy.
Sure.
Yay.
Just
I shall do so.
just so it's proficient with it, I would say.
Proficient.
Yeah, if
Wait,
you're
what?
I mean, I don't
have
depends on what type
proficiency
of
in
it.
medicine.
If it's an herbalism based one, I could probably say I can do it just because I know herbs.
I do have proficiency.
Okay, okay, because you got the medical set, I'll say, sure, Floriana, you can make the check as well.
Okay, but I'll just take it normal. Not that it mattered. I rolled an 8.
There's something wrong with this giant. Like, mentally wrong with this giant.
Is it high on shrooms or something? That's about the only thing I
It
would
looks
know.
crazy.
Its
I mean,
eyes...
it's got vomit on it. It
it's-
might have been poison.
Its eyes are completely,
Might
like,
just have
wild.
spaghetti.
Its eyes are wild and unfocused. Now, I want everyone to roll initiative.
I'm scared.
Fucking hell.
Wait, hold on, let me
Oh
click
my
on
god,
it.
Evie, this is not the way to start.
It's
That is
fine.
though.
This thing didn't do very good. This thing didn't do very good either.
Hey, I rolled another.
Yeah,
Really
12's
quick.
not too bad.
Okay, and where did you...
Should you have more
Oh, 21 on
That's
the
in that.
initiative for Trofnar. Okay.
big draw?
Evelyn, what's your dex modifier?
Dex modifier is 2.
Okay, you're before this guy.
Yay!
There we go. Force it over.
Thank God.
Okay, Trofnar, you're up.
Am I now?
Yep.
I don't know if I want to charge at this thing.
This thing is massive. It's about 20 feet tall.
Okay.
It's a
Kaiju.
it's a fucking it's a no, is it when no, it's 15 feet, not 20 feet. No.
Either way, it's a giant.
It's a giant. It's fucking big. It's a huge creature.
All you guys are giants to me. First.
Yeah, so this thing is like fucking just it's big. You could probably live in its chest cavity, probably.
It's a toddler looking up at a skyscraper.
Yeah, basically. So Trofnar, what are you doing?
I might wait.
You can hold your action to do something when something happens.
I might do that actually.
Okay, so what are you gonna
might-
do? What will cause you to do what your action is holding?
Basically, I want to hit it with my axe as soon as it gets close enough.
Right, so once it gets in range, you'll attack. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gloriana, you're up.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of. Probably just start with a hard hitting spell because I don't. I'm trying to think about. I think, I guess, technically, the strongest spell I can actually cast would probably be Ice Knife, as long as it would have the most maximum damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Or I'm trying to think if I want to do Magic Missile, because then at least I know I can hit for a minimum amount of damage. Yeah, never mind. I think I'll just be safe and do Magic Missile then. I'll
Okay.
cast as a, no.
Go
Yeah, I'm
ahead.
gonna cast as a level 2 spell again, so.
Okay, go ahead and make the damage rolls.
Okay, so 1, 2. Did that do it 4 times? Okay.
Yeah, so 6
Okay,
plus
that's
7.
kind
That
of respectable.
is 13 points of damage. Okay, so that brings him down to...
Not too bad.
Yeah, not too
I
bad.
know.
You watch the hips
There's
like...
really yeah. Problem is, I guess now I would think about my kit. My kit kind of sucks against single targets. My best spell for hitting one target is probably Magic Missile.
And unfortunately, when I rolled the things that you're gonna fight, this was literally the only one that was a single. Alright, so that's your turn. Nemesis, you're up.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else to do. Go.
Oh, she's gone mute. Oh,
Yeah.
Princess,
I'm
no.
here. Sorry, I was looking at something.
Okay.
Alright. I am.
This is a
Well, first,
unique
I'm going
monster,
to
by
use
the way.
bonus
Just as...
action. I'm going to use a bonus action, and I am going to. I'm going to take out my water skin,
Mhm.
and I'm going to throw the water onto the bard. Just completely soak him. And I'm going to cast Armor of Agthis.
Oh!
Oh.
Ooh!
So he gets a protective force field thing.
So as you get drenched, you feel it suddenly harden onto you, and for a few seconds, you see essentially like a ice suit of armor before it fades to have a very to be almost completely transparent. It's like you can see it, but just barely.
Well then.
Hmm.
This is
Recap.
new?
There you go.
There we go. So
casting it.
so you gain 5 temporary hit points for the duration.
And
It's
if
not even
he
concentration.
hits you, it should have cold damage.
Yeah, so the creature will take 5 cold damage if they get a hit on you.
Do you
With
cast
a
it as
melee
level one
attack.
spell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not even concentration. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you
And
cast it as a
then-
level 1 then?
Yeah, it's a level 1 spell.
And then I'll go ahead and use my
Well, that's your action.
cast.
Well, that's your
What?
action. Casting Armor of Agatha is
No,
an
that's
action.
a bonus action.
It says 1 action
No,
here.
it says
No,
one
wait,
action.
Wrong ability, sorry. Yeah, that's an action.
You got confused there.
And then... Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
So are you
And
reverting
then,
on that
let's
one,
see,
or?
How far is this guy? 40...
Well, he's 40 feet if you go into the, if you try and go on his space, but it's 30 feet if you just go up to him.
Yeah. I'm not sure I want to run up to a giant yet. So,
Percy.
Probably not.
I think I am just gonna move in front of Evie
Okay.
to block it. Yeah.
All
and
right.
That'll be my turn.
Protect the small stupid one.
All right.
Hmm.
Delsin,
See
you're
how
up.
far away this giant is. Yeah, it's within range. So, wait, can I use my bonus action first to coat 3 of my arrows in the snake venom?
Yes. Oh no, you can
Okay,
coat
yeah,
one per bonus action.
Wait, isn't there enough to coat 3 though?
Yes, but it means that just each time you'll have to use your bonus action to coat the one that you're about to use.
Oh, I'm coding it for next turn.
I would say.
Couldn't he have just coded them before the battle started? Because I wasn't planning on using them anyways.
He could have coded them before the battle.
Because I know he was talking about doing it, but I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I didn't mention it because I think I was busy doing something.
It lasts a minute though.
So you can only code it in there.
I'll
yeah.
say so long as you only use it in your next turn, then sure.
Yeah, I'm coding this. I'll code this arrow as a bonus action. As for my actual action, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Are
I'm
you
going
just-
with.
Because of this particular creature. There we go. That is a 15.
It barely makes the dissonant whispers, so it only takes half of this damage.
Okay.
What's the spell? Just click it.
So that's 3 points.
Yep.
That's pretty crappy of a roll. Roll 3d6.
So that goes. So that is down to 3 points because of that. There we go. All right. You see, just like.
I think it already hears voices in its head.
Mhm.
Just
I don't
so
think he cares.
just so that the players know, this monster is the mouth of Grolentor. It is essentially a crazed giant.
Oh boy.
Interesting read on
Grolentor.
that thing, actually.
I'm glad we get to fight the amazing one.
Okay.
I hear voices in my head too.
All right.
Alright, so it'd be
Let's see what
bonus
it is.
action to load up my crossbow.
Well, I would say you've got it already loaded up.
Alright. Light crossbow, don't fail me now.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 7 points. All right. So that's that much health now. So you watch as it like hits and it's just like. So, and we'll say you use a bonus action to reload your crossbow again.
Yep.
So, the monster in question is going to. He's gonna go right for you guys. So
Oh, boy.
he's gonna
Oh,
go
no.
there, and Trofnar, you can make an attack now because you've been holding your action.
Yeah, okay, I will do. I'll try to take out his legs. Just like them
Barbarian
massive tree
kid.
trunks.
Don't barbarians get like bonuses?
That misses.
I mean, dwarves get bonuses to giants or something.
Nah, not in this one, not in 5th edition.
I must be thinking it
do
back
I?
to 3.5.
You know, they've streamlined it more and took a load of like the clutter.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
probably. That's one of the things I heard about the 5.3 is they.
That's the
removed a
thing
lot
that
of
people
clutter.
complain about. They've simmered it down, but I think that's a good thing because it makes it more accessible. I've tried Pathfinder. That thing was a pain in the fucking ass. Anyway, so you swing at it, but unfortunately, like you mistime it, so its arm goes up. And now for the fun part with this, because I literally don't know what the fuck it's gonna do. It's down to this roll. 7.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, now I gotta... So, okay, so it does that for its move. So I'm gonna just do that.
Oh god, is it one of the things where you roll the dice and you figure out the outcome?
Pretty much, yeah. So this one.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
So, he is going to go ahead. That is an 18 to hit Nemesis.
Can I use my reaction?
To raise shield?
Yeah.
Yep, so that means that it misses.
Yes.
So actually just sort of "Ugh!" and tries to bite down. You raise your hand. He almost essentially swallows the shield. He's just essentially the shield is in its mouth and is keeping it from going in. You can hear the sound of the metal like creaking.
Oh my god.
But then eventually you like hit him a few times with your hammer. It doesn't do you any damage. But essentially he's like "Ugh! Ugh!" And looking at it.
Off.
It's covered in foul-smelling saliva, and it is partially dented. It's still good, but it is bent. All right, that's his turn, because thankfully that's one of the weaker ones. Drafnar, you're up.
These guys smell like perfume or something.
I'm gonna again just try to just get it off his feet. Try to just take out his legs.
Okay, you're gonna aim. You're gonna make a slash on its legs.
Yes, please.
This is.
Bollocks.
You kind of swing in, and it hits the front of the shin, but it's like this guy. This is a very big leg. It is hard to cut through.
So why did you miss the broadside of it?
Congratulations, you're a lumberjack now.
Essentially, that's what you're trying to do.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Maybe action surge. No, I'll leave it.
Okay. So, that's your turn. Floriana, you're up.
Oh, I think just for simplicity, I'll try my frostbite spell.
Okay, so that is that.
0.
That's a natural 17. And that's not even plussing what the I mean, like, what's its plus on its constitution? Because I know this thing's probably fucking proficient in that shit.
Yeah, it's +4.
Oh, yeah, that's a... Yeah, that's a 21.
Yeah. I was figuring to do a quick test. I kind of figured this is probably not going to be... This spell is probably not going to be that useful, sadly.
Okay, so that's your turn. Nemesis. You got a big, crazy giant in front of you, and it's just bent your shield.
What do?
What do? Indeed.
Okay. Let me check both of these just real quick.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
I am going to... Great. Okay. I'm going to use my action to cast Thunderous Smite on my hammer.
Ooh, okay.
Cool.
It's an evocation. It doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, concentration.
Bonus action.
I can't do anything for my bonus action right now.
Well, you've just
So,
used your bonus
Thunder
action.
Sight is your bonus action.
What?
Yeah, it says
Yeah,
casting time, one bonus action.
I keep getting these things mixed up. Yeah. Okay, great.
So
it's
you
a
still
bonus
got
action.
Yep, so you still got your action.
Just whack
Yep,
it.
Yep, smack it.
All right, go ahead.
That's its big toe.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Woohoo.
Thunderous clap to strike a door.
Alright,
Just come
so-
rings dropped up out of the arena.
And then,
So
And
that
then
an additional
two-
2d6. Oof,
Yep,
max
I'm
damage
getting
on
it.
that too.
2,
And he has to make a
6.
strength saving throw or be knocked prone and knocked 5 feet back. So that is, I'll do the math here first. That's 17 points of damage. Oof, that's a big hit. And now the strength check.
Yeah.
Imagining it's gonna.
That is a
succeed.
20 for its strength.
Damn it!
That's gonna, yeah. So you
It's a
just,
giant. It's-
you smash
like a roll.
directly into its stomach. It's like, ugh! And you actually watch, because of the size of it, it misses you, but you feel the sound of vomit hit behind you. Evelyn, you
Ew.
just see some vomit fall from its mouth just in front of you.
Wonderful.
As there's just an almighty just boom as a thunderous smite hits. But it's just like It's looking a bit hurt. Alright. So, ooh, that's one thing I didn't know that this creature could do. Okay, Delson, it's now your turn.
I'm going to take aim at one of its eyes and shoot at it with my poisoned arrow.
Okay, go ahead. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Which means now I can see what this poison does. Max damage too.
Let me just... That's 9 plus... Where did I put the snake venom stuff for this? Or did I mention that to you? I thought I did. It's non-treated snake venom, isn't it?
Non-treated, I believe.
Non-treated. Okay, so just roll a d4.
Actually, I don't know what the snake venom was.
Okay.
He just got given a vial of snake venom.
So is that... That is... Oof. This thing's taking a beating. Alright. So it doesn't quite hit the eye, but it goes just above it. You just hit... Evelyn, you're up.
Can I use my bonus action to poison another arrow?
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess I'll join in with the potions bit because I have a potion that I don't know what it is.
Okay.
What?
So what are you
So
doing
I'll
with it?
code an arrow with it and shoot with my crossbow.
A greater potion of mystery.
Regret that.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. Let me see if I can remember what potion it was.
I don't know. You just told me it was a weird looking
This
potion.
could only go well.
It's gonna be healing or something, isn't it?
I don't know.
Right. Well, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yay.
4 points of damage. Doesn't seem like whatever that potion was, it don't seem to have done anything.
Alright.
Like, you see the typical reaction of someone getting hit by a crossbow bolt? Nothing else. Okay. Time to see what RNG goes for me! That is a...
Please.
Ooh.
No.
Okay, so what does a 10 mean? Okay. Let's see. Who... I'm just going to roll a d4 to decide who he goes for on this one. Right, okay. Trofnar, you're about to get wailed on.
Okay, go ahead.
Shit.
So that is a 26 to hit.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
And that is a 19 to hit.
Oh my God.
So, that is 2 fist attacks and a bite attack.
Nice knowing you.
So
Yep.
that is... One sec, I need more dice for this.
Oh boy.
So for the first hit, you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fucking what?
Yeah. For the second hit, you
Oh
take
no, oh no, oh no.
19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah, I'm so down.
Okay, so this next one is a guaranteed hit, but I'm still going to roll this to see how much this guy heals.
I should have accent surged.
So that is 10. Okay, so that's how much he heals by. You also automatically fail a death saving throw because the
Okay,
last
yeah.
one hit you.
Whatever, awesome. Thank you.
Okay, so... Alright, so you watch as it just essentially pancakes Trofnar. Trofnar tries to get up, he gets pancaked again, but this time it like has a hold of him and just bites into him before it just throws him down onto the ground as Trofnar lies that is on the floor.
Yep.
Not
D6
moving.
sewer.
Trofnar, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Alright, how do I do that again?
It should be on your character sheet, just said death saving throws. Okay, so that's
Yeah,
one
make
success.
Okay, cool.
Oh no.
This guy just went from 1 to 10 really quickly again, guys.
Yeah.
Floriana, you're up. You also watched
am I
as well, as he bit into Trofnar, some of the wounds seem to close up.
So don't let him bite you.
Okay, so what happened? I can see a Trofnar currently made a
Yeah,
death saving throw.
Trofnar is down.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Anyone help?
Any other
Anyone help
knowledge?
me with my soon-to-be deadness,
I
Any
have
other-
one spell left.
which
Just
is
Hush and be dead. Hold on.
sorry.
I think that's a little low. I think I might be on support. I might go. For as long as we have a heal spell, I don't think I just.
All right. What are you doing, Floriana?
I think for now I might just cast a level 1 magic missile at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh, nice one. I think it even did more damage than my other one.
8. That is 13.
Yeah, then I did 12 damage last
Decent
time.
hit.
I'm just quickly checking something here to make sure. Okay. Alright, technically that won't be the case, but I've already done the rolls, so whatever.
Huh.
I was just checking with, like, the death stuff and such. If you are hit when you're unconscious, it's a guaranteed critical hit, which is 2 death saving throws, but whatever, I've already done the damage, so I'm not gonna make you go through that, especially after that shit, just jeez.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Well, I'm probably not gonna move any closer. I think I'll leave the healing to the bard, I guess.
Okay,
So-
Nemesis, you're up.
Okay. If I'm still in his vicinity, does he get an attack of opportunity since I'm still technically within 5 feet?
Well, it's
I don't-
no. It's only if you'd be more there than anything. You can't really get in his space. But yeah,
Okay.
no. It's only
Well,
if
I
you
just-
move away from his engagement range.
Yep.
That's fine. I only need to move a little bit in order to get to Trofnar.
Yeah. So as long as you stay in like the engagement range, that's fine.
Yep, that's fine. And I'll go ahead and use my last 5 points in Lay on Hands for Trofnar.
Okay, Trofnar,
Yay.
you're conscious again with 5 hit points.
Okay.
That's my turn.
There are deep bite marks in your torso.
Okay. Can I do something now?
Not until your turn. You're prone on the ground.
And I.
All right,
Just laying there with his thumb in the air. I'm good.
Delsin, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to.
Do the thing.
Yeah, I'm going to back up to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it? Yep.
I'm going to fire my arrow again.
Okay, go ahead.
How's that poison working out?
11 misses. You watch as the arrow.
16.
You watch as the arrow hits into a bit, into like its neck, but it doesn't seem to react. Okay. So, I assume bonus action inking up your last arrow with the poison.
No, I'm actually not going to do that this time.
Okay.
Instead, can I take out a torch?
Sure.
What are you doing?
I think I know
Are you gonna
exactly
set him
what
on
he's doing.
fire?
I don't know either.
Something that's
No.
probably very stupid.
Okay,
Probably.
Evelyn, it's your turn.
Oh no.
That misses too. It sticks in, but it looks like it's hitting like either dead flesh or just going into pure muscle, and it's not doing anything. Like he's noticing the impacts, but it's clearly not drawing blood or anything. And again, I imagine bonus action reload your crossbow.
Yep. I gave him a splinter.
Okay. RNG, what have you got for you? That is that. Okay. That's, okay. Yeah, against every creature in range with his fist, and his range means... Okay.
Oh god.
Wait, what?
So,
How
yes.
much range does this man have?
His fists have a 10-foot range, so that means...
Would my
God.
protection
I
work?
think that's only Trofnar and.
Trofnar, Nemesis, and Evelyn. Evelyn's 10 feet away.
I
Oh,
thought it was
yeah.
15.
Nope, it's from the...
Oh.
where the token is.
Yeah.
You're 10 feet.
Actually, I think me and
Ow.
Nelson are fine.
So, going from left to right, Trofnar, that's a 24.
Fuck yeah.
Nemesis, that is...
Wait,
What?
I just asked if my protection could work on Trofnar.
Only for one of them, but yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll protect Trofnar.
Okay,
which
so
means you have
what's
to roll with
okay?
me.
So we'll go with that roll because that was a lower roll. It was a natural 1.
All right.
So now the attack on you. That is Jesus Christ. That is a 13,
Okay, miss. Thank God.
and that is a seriously. That's 11.
Fuck you.
Protection.
So you watch as the giant just, and as its hand's coming down, you essentially barge into it, throwing all your weight behind the shield. You hear another screech as the shield bends a bit more from the combined impact of you barging into it and his fist coming down, but it's just enough to just avoid it. It like Trofnar, you actually feel the hand partially scrape against your legs. It makes impact, and as it does it, and it just looks at you, Nemesis, and tries to hit, but it's trying to hit with its other arm, so it kind of like bumps against its other arm, so you're able to dodge it. And then it notices Evelyn, and it just raises its hand and lifts it downwards, but because of the distance, you're able to jump away just in time. There's a lot of sand up in the air now from all this. But that will be its turn.
Trofnar, do the thing.
Trofnar, it's you.
Hello. I've got an idea.
Go on.
I've just realised I have something fairly useful. I've got an idea. Can I use my drift globe?
Oh.
Oh my god.
For
So-
what?
I
Do
want,
it.
I want to use my drift globe and basically that spell that basically explodes it so it blinds the
So daylight. You're going to basically take out the drift globe and say daylight in Gnomish.
Yeah.
So that
Which is
casts the
that's the one that's an explosion of light, isn't it?
yes.
That's what it is.
So.
Can I attack as well?
Let me just see, because obviously it's based off the drift globe itself.
Yeah.
Let's see what it's, because I obviously wrote the description down for what it would do.
I'm trying to reread
It doesn't say if it's an action, so it looks like it's a free action. So yes.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, it looks like it just says say a word.
So
Yeah, that works.
so I take out Barney, which is my name for the drift globe, and in Gnomish I just bellow daylight, and
All right.
then
You
That-
watch
that's
as
it.
you watch as you remember those old timey style like cameras where they hold the bulb up and it does that blinding flash. Essentially,
Oh,
the
boy.
drift globe explodes into light like that before dimming slightly. But I'll say for that, you'll get advantage on this attack.
yes, amazing.
Unfortunately, this giant is not a creature that is affected much by daylight, but the fact that you do get right up in his face and he doesn't know it, I'll give you advantage for it.
Yeah. And for this one, just so I get some good damage on him, I'll just so you know, I'm action surging, so I get 2 hits.
Well, unfortunately, it would only count for the... Yeah, actually, because you're essentially doing enough... whatever, I'll let you have it.
Yeah.
I'll let you have it.
but
This thing's going to shit for you guys, so I'll let you have
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
The DM gives pity on you, mortals.
Look, but it's
After
on your turn. You
Q.
take 1 additional action on top of your regular action and a possible bonus action.
Yeah, so you'd still have your bonus action. I'll say for the sake... Yeah, so you'll have 2 attacks, or 2 actions, and a bonus action.
Okay.
Because your globe
So glad
was...
that
Mash him.
Yeah, so 2
Okay,
attacks with
great.
advantage.
That hits, I believe.
Yeah, that definitely hits. It doesn't crit, though, because you only crit on a 19. That's an 18 that you rolled.
Oh!
Come on.
So for the record, if you guys see him roll a 25 on his Great Axe, that's a crit.
Yeah.
So, okay, so go ahead and roll
Never
damage for the...
higher.
Go ahead and roll damage for the first hit. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so go ahead and roll damage for both of them. They both hit.
Awesome. So then roll damage for both. There's 1.
9
There's the
points.
other.
Ooh, double 9s.
And
Yeah.
then bonus action, can I run away?
He'd get an attack of opportunity on you. You're not a rogue. You're not a rogue. You can't put disengage onto a bonus action unless you're a rogue.
Don't bother. Okay. Go for it. Okay, I'll move back to like to basically down like with these guys down here.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Actually, no, I don't. I move back just with Nemesis.
Oh, well, that's the case. You're still within combat engagement range, so he does get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, if you moved another 5 feet back, he would, but he doesn't, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity, so you're lucky.
Yeah.
Alright.
Woohoo.
So as you raise a drift globe and essentially he's kind of like just still looming near you from his attacks, he just looks before suddenly just a pulse of light comes out from the drift globe. You just go, you quickly get up, pull out your axe and just slash into it. You dig deep into his stomach, and each time you just hear him like go. You just see him like you see him like hit his face a few times before he's like his eyes adjust to the daylight. Okay, so you have the orb. You didn't tell it to hover, so it's just there on the ground, just emitting light.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that.
Yep.
So, am I in range to pick the orb back up?
Technically, you haven't used your bonus action, so I'll let you have it.
Yay! Thank you. I'll have my orb back, please.
Yep. Okay, so you have the orb. You're holding on to it. It's still emitting light, so it kind of stings your eyes a little bit, but you're not enough to cause an issue. Gloriana, you're up.
I don't know, man. I'm starting running low on spells. Useless.
Yep. I had the music go there.
Music just cut out.
Alright.
I can kind of I think about the best I can do now is just start shooting beams of ice at it. I don't think my frostbite's gonna be too useful. It's probably just it's too hardy as a giant.
I mean, you can certainly try.
Sad because frostbite would be kind of nice because it'd make it harder for him to hit us. It worked, but
I mean, as I said, you can try it. He'd have to roll very low though.
yeah, like we could probably make it even like a 5.
I mean, don't forget, you still have your meta magics, which you can use as bonus actions or to help with your spells even.
Yeah, I can also use the points that just get more spell slots too. But
Yep.
the ones I picked are a little odd for like they have their uses, but not really right now.
All right, so what are you doing then?
I think I'll just stick with Ray of Frost for now and see how that goes.
Misses.
Ow.
Again, just like with some of the arrows, like it hits his shoulder, but he doesn't flinch. Like it's not so much that he's dodging it; it's more he's just taking it, and you're hitting in spots which doesn't seem to do anything for it. Nemesis, you're up.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's go ahead and try to attack this guy.
All right, go ahead and roll
She
an
still
attack.
has her
That
thundering.
hits. Yeah, still has the thundering. I know.
Yay! Alright.
Yeah, whatever.
So that's 5
And
points.
Well, I'm gonna contest it if it hurts us.
Oof, and another 8. So that goes to that much. And he has to make a strength check. That is a 18.
Oh, like,
Well, that
You-
sucks, but, you know, still the damage.
You swing the hammer again in the stomach. No vomit this time, but you actually do see, like, his from the wounds that he sustained from Trofnar kind of open up a bit more, and you see blood start to freely trickle out. He's looking pretty rough. All right, is that your turn?
Yep.
Delson, you're up.
Can I use a bonus action to plant my torch into the ground?
Yes.
To excite first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then, with my action, I am going to shoot at the giant
Okay.
through the flame of the torch.
oh, for God's sake.
I will say for this, make an attack with disadvantage, because the torch isn't very long, so you're practically having to get on the floor to fire it. So I'll let
You
you.
could have just set your arrow on fire.
Well, he doesn't have
Flaming
anything.
arrows were not a thing.
Yeah, he doesn't. He would need a rag around it to set it on fire properly.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna.
Yeah.
So I would let him have this, but he's gonna have to do the attack with disadvantage.
Come on, RNGesus, don't fail me. I'm probably going to do so.
That misses. So you're trying to aim, and it fires upwards. This one, it doesn't even hit him. It just goes flying clear up into the sky. You watch, actually, as it starts to head towards a crowd, before you see it bounce off, you see a sort of ripple of arcane energy as it bounces off a ward that appears to be there to avoid stuff like this happening. as it just tumbles down onto the sand.
Damn.
Evelyn, you're up.
I think this time I'm gonna move in a little bit closer, stepping over the vomit.
Mm-hmm.
And trusty mace.
Okay, go
Just
ahead.
one.
That misses.
Roll a 5.
You just like step over and hit him. You try to aim for like a softer area like the stomach or the crotch, but you end up hitting him in the thigh, and it's like. Uh-oh. Okay, so it is now RNG. What are you gonna give me? Okay. So remember the thing that happened last time? That's gonna happen again. In fact, also as well, Delson, you're gonna be in range.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll
wait, I'm in
protect
range
my
now?
tower Again,
Yeah,
so
you're 10
you roll
feet.
with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so who are you using protector on, Nemesis?
Trofnar.
Okay,
He's only
so
got 5 HP.
okay, so we'll go from left to right. So first one is Delson. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so
Is that a
next.
melee?
Yeah, he's punching you. He's using his fists.
Okay, then he takes cold damage too.
Yeah, 5 points cold damage. I know.
Yep.
Yep.
That is so with disadvantage for the Trofnar one. That is 13.
Doesn't hit.
Nemesis, that is 13. Evelyn, that is fucking 11.
I was hoping you were gonna say 13 again.
Now, I will just get the dice for the punch onto Delson. You take... You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
But you have to -5 because of the protective barrier.
Yeah.
So that.
Well, it's just 10 HP, so
Is it -5
Oh.
on it? I thought he just
Yeah,
gets dead.
it's 5 temp hit points.
Oh yeah, because it wiped out the 10 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay,
So it only take 10.
alright.
Woohoo.
But I'm pretty sure that also shatters the armor because it's taking out the 5 temp.
Yep.
yeah. Takes the cold damage and the.
Yep,
I'm
so,
okay.
so I've calculated that. So, Delson, you watch as this giant fist just swings downwards and punches you essentially directly in the chest, and as you slam down, you feel like the ice armor sort of crack and shatter outwards. You feel it took most of the blow, but it still hurt. And you're able to get back up. Also, the torch got hit in the impact as well, so that torch is now dead.
There's no more torch.
No more torch. Or if it is,
Poor
it's buried deep.
It fell on the floor, buried in dirt. Out stuff.
As for the others, it makes another swing, but once again, you smash the shield directly into it. And again, it seems to not be smart enough to realize that, wait, if I'm using this hand, I should probably keep using this hand. And tries to hit you again. Essentially, he does the exact same thing he did before, except for Evelyn, he tries to fucking haymaker you, but you're able to duck down before it hits. You just feel a blast of wind like buffy you. Alright, I know we should be near the end of the session, but given we're still in this fight, it's pretty intense. Trofnar, you're up!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I now? Perfect.
I imagine we were
yeah,
gonna end the session till
fucking
after this battle.
Kill it, please.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Just a quick question. Did I picked up the Dagger of Destiny from the last fight?
Yes, you still have
Yes,
it.
you did.
You never said you gave it back to Delson, and Delson never asked
Oh
for
yeah,
it back.
forgot about that. I'll quickly just add the Dagger of Destiny to my inventory. Okay. Remember that. It weighs 1, I'm guessing.
I
dagger?
think so, yeah, it's a dagger. You can just drag a dagger in from the podium, and that'll do it just fine.
Okay, great axe.
Well, that's a 17, because you're not with advantage anymore.
Yeah, it's alright.
But that still hits, so go ahead and roll damage.
Yay. Do that.
6? Whoa!
Nice
Yeah.
that they hit.
Big
You
hit.
cleave deep into his stomach, and it actually sinks quite deeply into the point where you actually see some of his guts start to come out. He's
Yay.
still standing, but he is looking rough.
Oh my god.
Floriana,
Who said he was gonna die?
you're up. No, he's still alive. He's looking really rough, though.
Why won't you die?
Nanomachine, son. Suddenly he gets covered in sort of blackish. No,
Fuck.
What's wrong?
if I fucking had it has to be this way on this thing, I would fucking play that. But no.
Find
Floriana,
it.
yeah, it's your turn.
I don't know, because it's not really paying much attention to me. I could just wailing almost. I think I'll do another magic missile because it's more consistent at making sure it does its damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
I think 3, right?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing I can only cast as level 1 at the moment.
How do you want to do this?
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Do it.
Do it.
Shoot the
Yeah.
knife out.
Oh, something like maybe the twiddle of my fingers, it all goes to its, like maybe it just flies into its face, like maybe into maybe its eyes and its mouth and just explode. How does it sound?
Okay, so you watch as Foliana just flicks her fingers outwards. Essentially, it's like clicks her fingers, and the 3 magic missiles fly outwards. They hover for a second as the giant just like, while holding onto his stomach, trying to keep those in, just like, as the missiles go flying. One goes into his right eye. It just goes, another one flies through left eye, before the final one goes straight into the mouth, and you see an explosion out the back of his neck as the missile flies outwards through the back of its throat. Just so like, so it just falls down.
As he hits the ground, can I do my thaumaturgy for the crash of thunder?
Sure. There's been a lot of fun. There's been a lot of thunder with things like the thunderous smites, but sure, why the hell not?
God.
Make it just a big explosion.
Unfortunately, that can't be the case. Thaumaturgy's not that powerful.
I
Yeah.
can make the sound of it.
Oh, I just mean the sound of explosions.
Yeah.
explosion
You don't
sound.
think a fanfare or trumpet or
Yeah.
something?
So there's just silence as the smoke and dust just settle down. The giant is unmoving, and after a few seconds, you suddenly hear the crowd. Yeah! just applause and everything.
Is its head intact?
Yes.
Can I please take the head of this giant trophy?
Can I help?
Sure, but the head is about the size of freaking
Your entire body.
No, your
It's a
torso.
team effort. We're gonna carry it together.
It's essentially the
Yeah.
size. It's essentially the size of like Trofnar's torso.
I've got
So it's as
19
big as
strength.
me.
I can do this shit.
Okay, I would say go ahead and make a strength check with advantage. Whoever's doing like the main chopping.
That would be me.
Okay, so make a strength check with advantage because you got people helping you. Yeah, you cleave that head clean off. It's kind of easy, given part of the
yeah.
throat is now destroyed from the magic missile.
Nice.
But
And then, is there a way of like essentially like holding it up to the crowd?
I would say yes, but make a strength check again because this is a heavy head.
And
Everyone
anyone,
helps in.
anyone help
Help him
me?
with
lift it?
that.
Yeah,
Will,
with
I'll help
advantage.
too.
With advantage, then.
Yeah.
It's funny, it squashes you.
Oh,
Oh.
that's lucky, that one. So yeah, you just like all raise it up, and first like you raise it above your head, and you're like yeah, until you start feeling like something dripping on top of it. It's like you look up only for some blood and bile to just splat you on the face.
Can I catch some in one of my empty, like, one of my empty bottles?
Sure, I would say yeah, you're able to get a vial of giant's blood. Not so much
Yeah,
bile, because that
How
bile is more leftover vomit from when Nemesis hit her in the stomach.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Yeah,
You
so
don't
it's
really get.
I was actually just looking for the blood.
yeah. Well, you do get a ball of giant's blood, I'd say, or a vial of giant's blood.
Cool, cool.
All right.
And now my empty bottles are all full.
Okay. So
Yeah, we take it.
okay. So you all begin to head back, carrying the giant's head. At this point, Tyr, who again has just been standing near the arena, essentially near the entrance to the arena, just looking, says, "When you guys are filled up, come back to Plain Hunters Guild. I get the feeling that's enough to rank you guys up."
Yay!
Woohoo!
Was just a quick question? Was this giant we killed? What was his name again?
Well, obviously the players, it's in the characters they don't know.
This is OOC. Yeah, out of
But
character.
yeah, you got out of character. The monster is called a Mouth of Growthlintor. It should be there in the Compodium. I think you guys can see the monsters in the Compodium.
Yeah.
Mouth
Jeez, this was.
of Gronlator. Here we go.
Jeez, we got
Oh,
away
what was this
easy.
about?
Yeah.
We could have gotten really wrecked.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Okay, so we'll keep continuing on before we do the post-game talking stuff. So, for those of you that betted that you guys would win, you have gotten gold. In addition to your betting, Burr comes up with 2 large sacks of gold.
Fuck yeah.
Well, looks like we got 2 winners this year. And he just hands a big one of the sacks to the Wanderers and the other one to yourselves. Inside is 250 gold pieces.
Oh.
Alright, let me go ahead and do the math.
Do the math.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
50 each.
Well,
And,
if there's 5 of us, that means each of us gets 50.
And I'll just say this as well for the record, just to give you guys some time and such. This will be enough XP to level you guys up.
Yay!
Rank up!
Quick
Wait,
question.
Yes.
Where is Shaw within the area?
She is just sitting there watching.
I give a salute to Pyra.
Remember to add 50 gold, you guys.
Give what to Pyra?
Yeah.
Just a small little salute, like.
So we're all 4 now?
Yeah, don't bother doing your calculations yet. They'll only take effect after your characters have slept. It's Oblivion style.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see Pyra just look confused and just...
I just give a shrug.
Alright, Evelyn, what
Maybe
did you
she's
say?
high off the adrenaline. She's gonna kiss Shaw.
Yeah, get my feet.
Okay, make a dexterity check.
Wait,
What
what?
did you say?
You said
Wait, what
dex
did
check?
No, for
Yes. You're contesting dex checks to see if she... Yeah, you just plant one on her lips.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Just like... What? What? You...
Oh my god.
You can see that she's going a deep shade of red.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Listen, we just took down a giant thing. We're going all in here.
God damn it, Evelyn, you sapphic lunatic.
Of course I am.
Oh my god, Evelyn, why did you do that? You don't just go directly
I was hoping for this.
Come on,
You
lass.
tell
Completely
people-
full body, have no excuse.
ask if you can do that first.
You watch as well. I am so happy. This is like the happiest I've ever been to roll an actual one. You watch as Shah is getting flustered. You actually watch as her form kind of begins to change. Her hair goes from like this flowing red color to like a pure white. And you watch as the features on her face kind of like phase into something similar to Ji for a few seconds. Before she's like... and the face comes back to Shah.
Can I just whack Evelyn upside the head? Like,
Go ahead.
what
I'm not going to-
even? What is wrong with you?
Just slap her.
Many
What?
things at this point. But dang it, I almost died and I wanted to kiss somebody.
Listen,
And she's
Evie, I
pretty.
don't blame you, but try to be a little bit more subtle next time, alright?
You
In that
could've kissed,
case-
like anyone else.
In that case, can I just hug the princess?
Don't touch me. You disgust me.
Are you trying to not accept the hug?
Yes.
Dexterity check between both of you. No, actually, no. Acrobatics. Dexterity for Delsin. Acrobatics or reflex for yourself, Nemesis.
All right.
So that's 13.
Oh my god.
You can't like stumble a bit, and next thing you know, you've got a small half elf hugging you.
You did amazing out there.
All of you are dead to me.
Well, to be fair, and Tyr at this point came in properly. To be fair, it was actually the last round where you guys were basically almost dead. Just for the record on that one.
Yes, thank you. I got that.
Yeah, your helmet's fucked up, by the way, Briar.
I'll just take it off and toss it.
Okay, you throw
Yeah.
away the helmet.
We can. I
And
mean,
you
we
revealed
can,
your face to everybody now.
we can get that repaired.
I mean, I was only hiding it from like one person. It's not a big deal.
Yep.
Oh my god, put it back on.
Somebody get a sack. Where's the potatoes? Empty them out.
At this point, cooldown, you hear, at this point, Speaker says, well, I'm glad that y'all got through that relatively unscathed.
Thank you.
Who's saying this? Sarsaparilla guy or
The one with the two scimitars, which is cooldown.
Scimitars? Thank you.
Scimitars. And actually, at this point as well, you see Burr just like hands another sack to him. For the record, I put 50 gold on you guys winning.
Oh, you sweetheart.
It felt like the right thing.
I am just... Can I just be awestruck and get a slight blush that someone actually have that much faith in us, and then immediately just cover my face with my hat, just like, thank you for having faith in us.
I mean, hey, I already knew we were getting that gold there from winning, so I figured whilst losing a bit of it, just to maybe make a bit more on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
worst comes to
if
worst,
you
it would have
need
been
anything or
200.
Need any help? Then, find us.
I'll keep an eye on that. But for whom should I be asking for if I need that help?
Well,
Did we give them our real names?
I'll kind of lean in and whisper my real name to him.
Just a second. Might I ask why you were whispering that?
Okay, I'm back.
Let's just say I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
You know, that name does sound a bit familiar.
Fuck.
I'll be sure to keep an eye on it, and don't worry. I know what it's like not wanting to be found.
Just kind of give a nod of acknowledgement.
Shall the rest
But
of us introduce ourselves?
outside of that fancy little nickname, what is it that that tiefling over there called you? Briar, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out for your group. If I need a bit of a hand, I might talk to you.
Anyway.
All right then.
I'm off to California. There's gold in them there hills.
Shall
Ruining the moment.
Sorry.
I wish to introduce myself to like a few of his.
Well, before you do that, Trofnar, you take 1 point of damage as he throws a stone at you and hits you in the face.
That was out of character. That was out of character. He doesn't know why he just threw a stone at the dwarf.
Yes, but out of character, you're also taking the piss out of the voice I've given for a character.
Indeed.
So you take 1 point of damage as a rock is thrown at you from somewhere. You don't know where, but you get the feeling that whatever you were thinking, whatever you were thinking in your head, probably was a bad idea.
For God's sake. Wait, was I healed, by the way?
You were healed. You were healed to 5 health, so now you're down to 4 health.
Brilliant. Oh, God damn it.
Okay,
Wait,
so what are you saying, Delson?
I shall introduce myself under my nickname as well as letting.
Yeah, these guys, yeah.
I believe the druid. They did have this group was the one with the druid, right?
Yes, the Wanderers had the Druid.
I will allow the druid to know my real name because she seems like a respectable person.
Because you're flirting with her. That's
Sounds
what
like it.
you're
I'm
doing.
not flirting with her.
You could always flirt with a lolly.
I mean, if anyone's flirting
No.
this episode, it's me.
Yeah.
Why
It's mostly because
Why is it that you hide behind this fake name, then?
let's just say that. Well, for one, I'm not from here, and there may be some people who know the name and either have a grudge or would rather see something happen to or remains my family.
But you have survived the Bloodpits. Not only that, but the whole of Exeter's seen your face. If any of those got a grudge against you, they know what you look like, and they know where you are now.
Fuck.
That's what you get for flirting.
And this is why.
Wait, he was
probably
doing
gonna
what
have to
now?
leave soon. I was not. I was not, princess.
What?
Oh yeah, he was totally flirting. He comes on to everyone, even married women.
Princess. Princess knows that one time by accident. I don't flirt with everyone, and I was not flirting. She just
Yeah, I didn't flirt with you.
kinda reminded me of my
You
grandma.
watch as the druid is like just slowly shuffling away from this argument, just like, I don't want anything to do with this.
I don't know. She hasn't flirted with me yet.
Yeah, she reminded me of my grandma from my mom's side. No.
I feel sorry for your grandma. I'm just gonna turn and walk away.
Okay. What about the rest of you? What are you doing?
She doesn't sound like
Did I
grandmother.
actually introduce
I'll be
myself
right
to
back real
Shaw?
quick.
You didn't. You just walked up to her and kissed her.
Alright, let's go say hi to Shaw and
Oh my god.
As you approach,
You're
she
my real
she
name.
goes into a much more like guarded stance. Yes. Can I?
Just like Nemesis in the background, just like sneering.
it was a pleasure to meet you. Most people call me Emma, but my name is actually Evelyn. Hopefully we can meet on some more friendly terms in the future.
That wasn't friendly enough?
I would hope that it's not in the terms that you initially did that.
I mean, that'd be up to you.
And she just instantly just turns and runs.
Fair enough. Anybody else like to take the floor, please?
I've just sat down. I don't want to talk to anyone. I've just sat down on the bench, basically, trying to stop my shoulders from coming apart, and basically just
I'll
taking care.
go to Trafnar and I'll start just complaining about how like Evelyn just did that and how gross it was. It's just completely unnecessary.
I know.
You still complain about
I will pat the tiny child and tell her.
What? What
Well,
are you telling me?
The enemy.
Really,
What am I being told? I was AFK for a minute.
I mean,
I'm
she's
just
hot,
patting
like,
her head and saying,
for fuck's sake.
"Hey there, Floriana, was it?
Mhm.
You did pretty good out there. Good job."
Why are you treating me like I'm 12 years old? Well, I'm not that
You look
young.
like you're 12.
Yeah, honestly, you kind of look like that. Tira's
Yeah.
still here. Bird's gone off to do other stuff. It's just basically...
Oh, like you just fallen out of the cot, love.
You're a fun bunch of people. It's like,
Thanks.
Yeah. Almost dying several times is really fun.
no one's
I know, it gives you a rush, doesn't it?
For the record, that's kind of why I was at the edge of the arena there. I was going to come in if things went south.
Can I take a step away and just sort of give a small prayer in Draconic to myself so that others cannot hear it?
What are
Okay.
you saying? Wait, what?
You can speak Draconic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of my languages I know.
Okay, what do you say? Or what are you praying for?
Lord Bahamut, if this was a sign, I thank you.
Well, you're whispering this to yourself?
We came close to death many times a day, and yet you, it was your intervention, somehow kept us from meeting an untimely end.
I want you to make a... Ooh, what do I want to put for this? Actually, no. A 15. Yeah, Floriana, you hear this.
Well, yeah, I speak Draconic.
Yeah,
Well.
you hear and understand it.
Kind of weird to Lord Bahamut. She's not a follower of Bahamut. Actually, I don't think I have a religion. Actually, she's just neutral.
Okay, so after a little bit, what do you guys do? The other teams, Calamin's group and the Wanderers, head off on their own. Shows you guys left in the
Okay,
pits.
I am like covered in slime and just nastiness. I think I still have like stink on me from the trogs. I want a bath.
Me too.
desperately. I feel like I need to like crawl out of my skin and like hand wash it.
Okay.
I feel like I need to go bathe too.
Back to the hotel.
I am dying for a pint right now.
Okay.
And
Honestly,
you're going to
I
tell the
would
story
rather
of how
die
we
right
defeated a giant.
And are we carrying the giant head all the way back to? Raven?
That's up to you guys.
We are.
Absolutely, we are.
I'll come along and follow with them. They seem like that.
Okay. So you begin to make your way back. I assume you're just trying to go back as fast as you can, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go
Carrying
through.
his head.
You go through. You take a few shortcuts here and there. And as you get to one of the shortcuts, you actually see several people waiting. And as you stop, you see more show up behind you. Walking in, at this point it's now dark, but walking in, you see a familiar figure, a goblin. One which, outside Floriana, you guys saw at the Splitted Tankard.
Oh, joy, more fights.
He walks forward and just crosses his arms and says, "So, one of the winners of the Bloodpits now, eh? You start shit with us, now you do this."
Listen, as you can tell, like, we just fucking want the blood pits. Can we do this some other time? I'm knackered.
We're not here to start that shit, I'm just here to relay a message. I've only got these lads here in case you do start shit after that one, and he can't just nudge his head towards Evelyn. Decided to beat one of our lads across the nose.
He deserved it.
He probably did, he was a shithead anyway.
At least someone agrees with us.
Well, you make it... Look, I'm just here to deliver a message, then I'm just gonna fucking leave you be. I got a certain boss that wants to have a word with you. She's given a simple offer. If you at least talk to her and think about her offer, then she might ask us lot to back away. If not, then... well, this will go from a conversation to a fight the next time. You don't need to make your mind up now, but if you decide to go with yes, go to a place called the Croc in the Roots District. There'll be a guy there called Crinky. Tell him that you come bearing much gold, which you aim for gifts to put in a bowl. He'll let you...
Hold on. We need
Someone
to
write that down.
Everyone just frantically scribbles in a notebook.
Always take
Yeah,
notes.
can you repeat that?
I come bearing much gold, for which I aim for gifts to put in a bowl.
What was the name of the pub again?
It's not. He's telling you to go to a shop called the Croc, and speak to someone called Crinky with that term.
Jeez, I've already forgotten it. I'm so bad at remembering things.
I come bearing much gold, for which I aim for gifts to put in a bowl.
Alright. For which I aim for gifts to put in a bowl.
We're gonna forget it, and by the time we go there, it's just like,
There we go.
You
we
can.
have gifts for a cup.
Pretty much.
He'll take you to the boss. But keep in mind, until you do that, we're watching you. And they just all slowly, quickly move away, leaving you guys by yourselves.
Carrying a giant's head.
Carrying a giant's head, yeah.
Were they not? Were they a bit? How do they react to us? You know, they're they're setting up like this ambush for us, and we were just there with the giant's head.
It looks like they had it planned. You get the feeling that they might have been following you for a lot of the time.
Good.
Wait, we get our ability score improvement.
Well, yeah,
Oh.
but that's not until you guys sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
you continue back to the Raven's
It's
Call.
Can I ask him what just happened? Because I don't know what just happened.
There, you can ask them what happened.
We pissed off a group called what are they called? Grave Diggers.
Skull Diggers.
Skull Diggers. And they're like the local crime gang mafia people. And we like walked right into their territory and then started saying like, "So, do you guys know anything about the Skull Diggers?" Like in like the headquarters.
Yep.
And then we got in a fight and killed some people, and so now essentially the mystical version of Don Corleone wants our head.
And don't forget, the tiny one decided to attack one of them because he threw crap onto her new robes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Definitely.
Did we run? Wait, you mentioned a goblin, right? Did we run into a group of goblins, or was it just the one guy
He
you
was the
talked?
bartender, I think, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was.
So it's not a group of goblins. It's like was one of them.
He's like the capo or the underboss or something, probably.
It's the ragtag group.
You guys don't know how their command line works or what kind of
You
rag.
guys-
Could have just been a random schmuck who the boss was like, "Go tell these people this. You've seen them before." You don't know.
I think I actually understand that at the very least. It's not just an army of goblins that is best.
No, they're not. They aren't racist when it comes to their recruiting strategies.
Okay.
Crime, you kind of can't be.
Yeah, it's true.
So, you make it back to the Raven's Call with no incident. Brynjolf is very confused about the fact that you're coming in carrying a giant's head. Like, he knows that you killed the giant, he was there. But he's like, I hope you're making sure that ain't gonna mess up my place, lad.
Oh, what?
If it
Keely over
does,
here?
I'll
No,
pay
he
for
won't.
you to clean it up.
Yeah, exactly. I'd have to ask you guys to clean it up otherwise.
Come on, we're champions, man. You can just cut us a bit of a break.
It'll be out by tomorrow.
Definitely.
He points to you, Chofnar. Lad, if that thing starts stinking up the place, I will personally throw it out and burn it. We clear? Or I gotta deal with whatever the fuck's in your pack stinking up the place. That's going too far otherwise. Because keep in mind, you still have a bugbear dick that is now quite rotten in there.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna get rid of that like this right now.
Okay, and as you pull it out, there are maggots in it. It is. It is.
Too quick.
There is. Part of it has just been completely eaten away, and as he pulls out, it's like, oh!
That sounds like way too quick. That was only like an hour.
No. This is something
I've had
different.
this since, like the first session.
Oh,
Yeah, this has been like 2 weeks. This has been sitting in his pack for like 2 weeks in game.
oh.
And you thought Evie having a kobold head overnight was bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This
I had
is
a
pretty bad. It's
dick
like
in my pack
he's like
for 2 weeks.
he's like
What is with your habit with keeping dead
The
heads?
Pterodon Sun.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh, there's a fire rope. Just throw that fucking thing in there. Oh God.
What the world's with your habit of keeping trophies of it? Whatever.
So
At least I took something that won't smell awful.
I
in
mean,
a
it
week.
still smells a bit bad because it's from a troglodyte.
Can I
Well-
like clean it?
Well, obviously you can't clean it right now because you're standing in the middle of the inn, but you can
I know, but like later on.
you can certainly try that, yeah.
Alright.
So you make your way to your respective rooms. Trofnar, you throw it in the fire and it burns quite quickly.
With the head?
The bugbear dick.
On the deck.
The bugbear
Oh
dick.
yeah.
Like that
Wait,
burns
so
away.
he's worried about me stinking out his pub, and I just threw a rotten dick into a fire.
Yes. Because it's
Okay.
in your room.
It smells so bad.
So you're gonna add burning smell on top of the dick smell.
It's only in your room.
Boy, am I glad us girls are not sharing a room with him.
God.
Yeah, Delson starts retching a little bit from the smell, but it doesn't last very long. It burns through it quite quickly.
Do I have my own room, or do I just happen to be?
You're sharing with the
With the
girls, unless you say
Yeah.
otherwise.
Yeah. I think
And
I'll
of course,
stick with
those of you that decide to wash off all of the gore and dirt from your very eventful tournament. And Nemesis, I'll say in this case, while you're doing that, you also take the opportunity to clean off the tooth. Still has a bit of a smell to it, but most of it's gone and it's not really noticeable. It's like you'd have to really, like, essentially stick it right next to your nose and sniff deeply for it.
So I'm guessing the head is just sat in one of the corners of our room.
Yeah, you can see just the eye sockets, because the eyes were destroyed and such, just there. You can see it's essentially its tongue is dangling out between its teeth. It smells just in general because of the bile that's still on it, but it's okay for now. But essentially it's looking right at you through eyeless sockets. Don't blink.
Yeah, I'm just in the bath trying to like violently disinfect myself.
Yeah, and it's difficult getting the slime out of your hair because it's partially like solidified. So it takes you some time. But
You're crying from the bathroom.
I mean, I'll clean up, but I believe I pretty much stayed away from most of the damage, except I think the ice.
Yeah, so you just like
shake your robe.
yeah, you just use like a small washing bowl to like just wash your face and your hands and such of the dust and such. But eventually one of you eventually finishes all your mess cleaning. You all, those that do take your time to clean and such, do so. You have some small talk involving the events of the day. And sleep takes you at the end of a long, eventful night. And that is where we're going to end it for this session. That was way too close on a few occasions.
Yeah.
But it was so much fun.
It was, but holy crap.
Thanks for nearly getting me killed, Dom.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't do anything. I can't say anything. I nearly got Nemesis killed.
Yeah, yeah.
Again,
Jesus.
as I said, that thing was 2d8 of damage plus such and such. Just the d8 alone would have one-shot her because it was a natural 20. If I had not rolled a 1 and a 4.
Not to mention, everybody got a chance to be knocked out this time.
I think everyone got downed in that tournament.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I think just everyone. I was about to say like Eve didn't, but
Eve did.
Eve
Eve got downed by
yeah,
the
I
Rhineworms.
The Rhineworms were too OP.
Oh yeah, no, the Rhineworms fucked you guys up. I was half expecting like this mouth of Gruffletor to do good, but thankfully, the rolls were crap for it.
Yay.
Like it got one good
Came
roll.
back angry.
And the other times that it did, like the one times it got good rolls, Nemesis was there to use Protector.
yeah,
Thank you,
I
Nemesis.
was thinking like as Delson was praying to Bahamut, I was just like, God didn't do that, Nemesis did that.
Bahamut didn't carry it to victory. It was all on the shoulders of Nemesis.
Yeah, that's right.